live, they said. Be on time, they said. How you doing? Have we got some thugs today? Look at them. Look at their menacing expressions. I was just watching, I just woke up and the TV had run on and chosen things to keep me company while I sleep. Michelle, how we doing? Good to see you, Michelle. Toyo Open Country, boom. Rebecca and Cindy, hello. Yeah, I was just, the TV was deciding what I should watch, and something had come on about Ahmaud Arbery and the modern day lynching that happened down in Georgia. Man, we got to cover that. I didn't remember how fucked up that situation was. The 911 call is hilarious because, you know, he's what is it? I think it's Satilla Drive or Satilla Shores or something Satilla. The guys that have been on this Facebook group and worried about the, perceiving these robberies that had been imagined, basically, but they thought were happening, but only because they were getting themselves worked up. But they've got themselves so worked up that they're calling in because they see Ahmaud Arbery run. Oh, goddamn fucking phone. Let's see if we can get through a whole stream today without that evil phone company saying, "Ooh, we're cutting you down. We're cutting you down." Jogger. He would run every day. He would encourage others to run. And if you look at Travis McMichael and co., I don't think that they understand the virtues of running. They more understand the virtues of driving. And not just driving, but driving while eating some very sticky barbecue spare ribs and wiping the sauce on their own trouser legs or passenger car seat. Yes, those are the virtues that those men understand real well. Anyway, they call 911 and they say, "Hey, operator, you got to send... There's a guy running." And the operator's like, "Okay, we'll get someone right over. But can you just tell me, what are they doing wrong?" And he doesn't know what to say at all. He's just like, "Well, he's running. We told him to stop and he just kept going." Told him to stop. That it might be heading into the area of racist lynching when a dick command is expected to be followed because you're white and they're black, right? Stop. Do you think they called him boy? Where you going, boy? Anyway, we got to get onto that. I don't want to do it in this show because this is a thug episode, okay? We got to get back to Michael Dunn. We're going to hear from... We're going to hear from, what's the big guy's name? He's first. His name is... I don't know. His initials are TT. I know that much. It's not Travis. I just got that on my mind because of the lynching guy, but it's... Leland Brunson, that's the guy in the middle, and Tommy Storms is on the left. And the big guy is... what is his name? Totally get. Oh, now we got the buffering. Goddamn buffering. I'm sorry, Toyo. What can we do for Toyo? Well, should I open the curtain I mean, is that really... Are we really at the fucking goddamn level where the stream is being affected by a curtain? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Okay. We'll put the red wire with the blue wire. Maybe this plate is affecting the signal. Could that be the reason? Yeah, all of these metal objects. I don't know how this works. Yeah, let's move all the... There's a knife and there's a candle. Okay, and then there's this... what is that? I don't know. We'll put that over there. Yeah. I'll just move that right over there. And then that'll make things better for Toyo. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right. Did that improve things? Maybe that improved things. I hope it did. Well, I'm not opening the door. That's madness. A penguin might get in. Maybe that's exactly what we need on the show, actually. More penguins. Anyway, let's proceed. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I guess time will tell. God, these motherfuckers. These absolute motherfuckers. It's because we're too damn good, you know? All right. Proceed. Chauncey, give me a second because we gotta set it all up. Ooh. And we got our chat box. Ooh. That's nice. And then we go down. Oh, where is my goddamn... Part 2. Part 3. No. Try this one. Boom.
Mr. Guy, Mr. Stroller, you ready to resume? Sir. All right, if you'll bring the jurors on.
So ready, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a seat and relax. We're ready to resume. Mr. Guy, your next witness.
Tevin Thompson.
Tevin Thompson, please.
Tevin Thompson. There we go. I knew that there was a T and a V. 2 T's, 1 V.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson. If you'll come right up here to the front for me, please. And if you raise your right hand, the clerk's going to administer the oath to you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Judge, could we translate the oath into thug? I only speak...
Are you in school at...
Well, I'm hoping that I wonder why this is. I wonder why this is. Why is our network so shit the last couple of days? Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. It's just ridiculously low. I'm so sorry. It's unexpected and unwarranted technical issue for some reason. We could not...
This time,
Yes, sir.
where is it that you go to school,
FSCJ,
and what are you studying there?
communications.
In addition to school, are you also employed at this time?
Yes, sir.
Where are you employed?
Sabaro.
Is that the pizza place?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how long?
Uh-oh, a pizza place. Dunn misses a beat. What is it called? Does anyone know what this pizza place is?
In addition to school, are you also employed at this time?
Yes, sir.
Where are you employed?
Sabaro.
Is that the
Sabaro. Is that a known pizza joint? Let's look it up. Sabaro. How do you spell that? Pizza. Ah. 2 R's. Oh, it's a original XL New York pizza. Sbarro. Hang on. We gotta check this place out. Of all of the fake American pizzas, I'd say New York is the one that looks most appealing to me. Chicago, what is your problem? You know, that's not a pizza, it's a mess. California, don't even get me started. You know. But the problem I have, you know, I just don't understand this. Look at this. Oh, hey, do we want to see the fucking Toyota Tundra one more time? Our sponsor today, everyone go and buy a new truck right now. Boom. Look at it. Bosh. Oh, baby. What's that? What's that twisty thing? Is that the volume control or the gear? I drove one of those cars with a twisty gear change once. Little dial thing. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is that? Give me a stick, man. Even if it's a little pansy automatic, just give me a stick. Something to hold on to. Little twisty dial thing. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, look at him. He just goes round and round. I could watch that all day. But we want to look at the pizza as well. Where's the pizza? So this is Sbarro. You know, if you're going to have, like, pepperoni that much, and nobody wants that much pepperoni, that's way too much. We're here for the cheese and tomato. The pepperoni is like, it should accent the pizza, not fucking cover it. And can we maybe put it in the oven a little more and get that a little crispy? Maybe a little charring, little singe, fucking hell. I don't trust a pizza that size for $9.99. Not in this day and age. An XL game calls for an XL pizza. Oh, so is that what you all do? You watch the football and eat a pizza? There's no better way to celebrate the gravitas of a fantastic athletic competition performed by fantastic athletics by sitting back and eating way too much of this. Something funny about that. Yeah, we like to watch sports and get fat. We like to get fat while we're watching people exercise. So that's where he works, anyway.
The pizza place?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how long have you been working for Sabara?
Since September of 2013.
Who do you live with currently?
My parents.
And do you know a person by the name of Jordan Davis?
Yeah.
What does that mean, Celia Trollo? Metrix, you want to go bush bashing, don't you? What do you mean? Like a bush? Or do you mean President Bush? I don't, there's not enough context. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, sir.
How did you meet Jordan Davis?
Through a friend.
How would you characterize your relationship with Jordan Davis over the time that you knew him? Were you guys friends, close friends, acquaintances, or what?
We were close friends.
Did you also know a person named Leland Brunson?
Yes, sir.
And how did you meet Leland Brunson?
Through Jordan.
And how would you characterize your relationship with Leland Brunson?
He was also a good friend.
Do you know a person named Tommy Storns?
Yes, sir.
And where did you meet Tommy Storns?
In high school,
What school is that?
Atlantic Coast.
All right. And how would you characterize your friendship with Tommy Storns over the time that you've known him?
He was also a close friend.
All right. Out of those three people, Jordan Davis, Leland Brunson, and Tommy Storns, who were you closest to?
Tommy.
Let me turn your attention to November of 2012. Who did you live with at that time?
My parents.
And
sir.
what part of town did you live in?
Mandarin.
And were you in school?
Just lived with your parents? You didn't live in a fucking crack den where you planned thug activity? You just lived at home with mom and dad, huh? Okay.
In November of 2012.
Yes, sir.
Where were you in school?
Atlantic Coast High.
That's located off of 295 on the south. All right. What grade were you in November 2012?
I was a senior.
And did you graduate from Atlantic Coast High?
Yes, sir.
When did you graduate?
June 2013.
Ah, thank you, lowrider. I get it. Okay, bush bashing would be off-roading. You know, some idiot bet me the other day, top of this rocky mountain in a little old Peugeot 206. But they forgot one thing. I'm True Crime Metrix, and we went straight up. I was pretty sure that my tires were gonna pop on the rocks, but, you know, we did make it. Well, we made it halfway, and then I thought, well, that's enough I've proved my point. And I really had. I mean, anything beyond that was just, you know, showboating, you know? Yeah, I'll send you guys a picture of the car and the mountain tomorrow if I can, because I think you'll be impressed. So bush bashing is because you're driving off-road and you're hitting a bush, right? Is that it? If I got it? Terminology we're learning every day.
Specifically then, let me turn your attention to Friday, November 23rd, 2012. Do you remember that day?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Jordan Davis that day?
Yes, sir.
And how was it that you came to have contact with us on November 23rd, 2012?
Me and Tommy picked him and Leland up, sir.
You and Tommy Storns picked up Jordan Davis and Leland Brunson?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you recall the exact time that you would have done that?
Midday.
Was it still daylight?
Yes, sir.
All right. And where was it that you and Tommy Storns picked up Jordan Davis and Leland Brunson from?
His home.
Whose home?
Jordan.
Okay, what part of town was that in?
Mandarin.
And how were the four of you traveling that afternoon?
And Tommy's red Durango.
Who was driving?
Tommy.
All right. And how many doors does that car have?
4.
Let me ask you to look at your monitor. Is there an image there
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Does it say States 43 in the little tag?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be Tommy Storn's red Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did the four of you go first when you and Tommy picked up Leland Brunson and Jordan Davis?
My house, sir.
And about how far was your house from Jordan Davis's house?
A few minutes
And why did you go to your house?
to change.
And why did you want to change?
Because we were going to head to the town center, sir.
All right. Were you dressing up or dressing down, or what was the change?
Dressing up.
Okay. For what?
We was wanted to go pick up some girls.
Okay. Did anyone else go into your house when you went in to change?
No, sir.
All right. And is that all that you did, change clothes and come back out?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did you go after you changed?
You know, this thing of so not only is he a coke dealing, gun slinging, gang banging thug, he's also a stalker and probably future rapist, right? Definitely. Oh my God, there it is. Oh, I mean, I don't think it was the loud music. I don't think it was the loud Michael Dunn send death into the vehicle. He was tired of seeing the road cluttered with fucking tacky shit like that. You wouldn't want to go bush bashing in this, would you? No. That's, what a horrible vehicle. I mean, in every way. In every way. What can we find redeeming about this vehicle? Apart from the fact that it has bullet holes in it. I mean, that's the most appropriate thing about this case. If this case was just against the car and Jordan Davis had not been killed, Michael Dunn would have my full and complete support all the way. Oh, the red Dodge Durango, very tacky. Come on, who owns one? Tell me. Tell me who you are. Tell me what's wrong with you. In this light, it looks more like an orange. A horrible orange. Just... Oh, God, look how close. Look how close. I mean, okay, so Tevin Thompson, the guy testifying right now, the coke-dealing, gun-slinging, gang-banging thug, future rapist, probable future rapist, we don't know. Yeah, look how close the three bullets. He was in the front passenger seat, the window on the left right there. And look how close 2 north shots would have came to the window. I mean, he would have been, if those bullets had hit that window, he would have been dead as a doornail. Never quite understood what that means. Dead as a doornail. What? And we just accept it, don't we? And then we move on. And then look at that grouping. That's what they teach you at the range, right? All grouping. That's the sign of a marksman who sends death in a group. 3 little friends of mine sending death. But I'm confused because where is, I think the audio of the volleys of bullets go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So do you think that he was such a marksman? And I'm pretty sure, I'm just kind of going on memory or logic, I'm not sure that it's ever stated or confirmed, but the first volley is on the front passenger, so 1, 2, 3, and they kind of spread out very close to the window there. I mean, that would have been just unbelievable, right? Talk about disregard for human life, right? Thug life. And then the second volley is on the rear door panel. But I only see 3 holes there. But in the sound recording of the of the surveillance from the inside, we hear 4 shots on the second volley. So is he such a marksman that not only did he get these 3 in the rear door panel, all nicely grouped in a little bunch of death, but he actually got an additional bullet through an existing bullet hole, like Robin Hood did in that Mel Brooks movie, you know? Men in Tights. Maybe. Marksman of death. Anyway, I would buy this vehicle, or, you know, one like it, just to take it out to the desert and shoot it. With no one in it. Just let's take it out on the vehicle. Horrible vehicle.
That?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be Tommy Storn's red Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Does that appear to be a very tacky vehicle? Yes, sir. Okay, let's go to the comments. Low Rider gave us the information with the probably about 40. Probably about 40. Gangster rap made me do it. Hang on, I need to sneeze, so I'm gonna mute. Wow, that was a heavy one. I almost should have not muted that. That would have been in the Guinness book. Jesus. Sorry. Gangster rap made me do it. Hello, everybody. Hello, Christina. And hello, Chauncey. Not what I thought it was. Yeah, bush bashing. Okay. Beaver hunting. Boom. Probably 40. Probably about 40. You see, do you think confirmed street thug? What's his name? What's his goddamn name? Shadrick Nobles. Yeah, Shadrick Nobles was recruiting from Jacksonville and found 3 more thugs to bring down to Tallahassee to learn to say things like probably about 40. Love that. Like and subscribe, share, leave a comment, and support the channel on PayPal and the coffee. Really wanted to see the car. Thanks. Oh yeah, no, we got a bunch coming, Celia. Don't worry. We're just trying to make some headway with these goddamn court testimonies. As much as we can. It's tomato red. Where do you get your tomatoes? Let's go back. Is that tomato red? Not where I'm from.
Does it say States 43 in the little tag?
Yes, in Tasmania, we bush back to get to a supermarket. Tasmania? Really? I didn't know they had supermarkets, which is exactly what Kiwi said. Living in the future now. The Orange Station Wagon Mitch. Okay, boom. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiwi. We've just had terrible, unknown problems with the phone company. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to put the squeeze on us, you know, just like they do with the electricity around here. But I never heard of that. I never heard of them limiting your bandwidth if you don't pay the bill. Who wants to help us pay a bill? Or maybe even more than one. How about it? All we need is about $500 Australian, which is, you know, like 15 in real money. Celia, wow, Metrix should showcase the case, perhaps. Mass murder of 38 people. Oh yeah, we were looking at that the other day. In the when was it? The 90s? 96? Not tomato red to me. The Metrix looks more like an orangey red to me. Yeah. Like blood orange juice.
Yes, sir.
All right, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be Tommy Storn's red Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did the four of you go first when you and Tommy picked up Leland Brunson and Jordan Davis?
My house, sir.
And about how far was your house from Jordan Davis's house?
A few minutes
And why did you go to your house?
to change.
And why did you want to change?
Because we were going to head to the town center, sir.
All right. Were you dressing up or dressing down, or what was the change?
Dressing up.
Okay. For what?
We was wanted to go pick up some girls.
Okay. Did anyone else go into your house when you went in to change?
No, sir.
All right. And is that all that you did, change clothes and come back out?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did you go after you changed? Do you recall exactly what time you arrived at the town center?
No, sir.
Did the four of you stay together at the
So not only are we having buffering issues, but the video that we are watching when it was originally recorded had buffering issues. We just can't catch a break today, can we? For fuck's sake. We thank you all for sticking with us, though. I mean, this is just a horrible, horrible nightmare. A horrible nightmare. My God.
town center?
Yes, sir.
And he is Aaliyah to Jordan.
Boyfriend and girlfriend.
And where did you all run into Aaliyah Harris?
Urban Outfitters.
Is that where she worked?
Yes, sir.
All right. And about how long were the four of you at Urban Outfitters?
A few minutes.
Did the four of you leave the town center together?
Yes, sir.
And did you again leave in Tommy Storn's Durango?
Yes, sir.
And where were the four of you?
Fuck the original fucking, my God, what the fuck? I'm having buffering issues, and the original guy that posted the video had buffering issues? Are you trying to fuck with me? Jesus, motherfucking, what the fuck? Okay, we're skipping that. Jesus. I lose my mind.
Reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
All right. Mr. Thompson, while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storns, did the defendant say anything to you or in your direction?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
Turn the music down, I can't hear myself think.
And how did the defendant appear when he said that?
Upset, a little angry.
And what did you do when he said to turn the music down?
I turned the music down.
When you...
Hold on. I want to catch this.
All right.
This is the whole story from a guy that was sitting basically nose to nose with Michael Dunn as it happened.
Mr. Thompson, while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storns, did the defendant say anything to you or in your direction?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
Turn the music down, I can't hear myself think.
And how did the defendant appear when he...
So he didn't say, would you mind turning it down, please? Because that's what Michael Dunn told us. He said, would you mind, excuse me, sir, good sir, if it's not too much trouble, sir, please, would you mind, please, turning the music down, sir, please?
He said that.
Upset, a little angry.
And what did you do when he said to turn the music down?
I turned the music down.
When you turned the music down, did either Leland Brunson or Jordan Davis say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Who spoke?
Jordan,
And what did Jordan Davis say?
turn the music back up.
Did he curse when he said that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell the jury it's all right. Judge, may he repeat what Jordan Davis said?
Yes, sir.
All right, even if it's curse words, Mr. Thompson, you can repeat what Jordan Davis said.
Fuck that, turn the music back up.
All right. And was he talking to you or someone else?
He was talking to me.
Which is pretty mild in my book. Fuck that. Turn the music back up.
Did you turn the music back up?
Yes, sir.
When you turned the music back up, was it louder?
Maybe what actually happened is while Tommy Storns was in the store getting cigarettes, the other three thugs in the red Dodge Durango, very tacky, realized the horrible state of the car that they were sitting in, became so embarrassed that they wanted to crank up the bass volume to the point just to see if they could shake the car apart and destroy it with sound, you know? If you don't have a gun, try and destroy your horrible vehicle with heavy bass. You know, just keep going until it just crumbles in front of your eyes.
Lower or about the same?
It was about the same, sir.
And was Tommy Storns still in the Gate gas station while this was going on?
No, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. After you turned the music back up, was there any conversation between the defendant and anyone in your car?
Yes, sir.
And who was talking with the defendant?
Jordan.
All right. Did you say anything to the defendant?
No, sir.
Did Leland Brunson say anything to the defendant?
No, sir.
Do you know who started the conversation between the defendant and Jordan Davis?
No, sir.
Could you hear what the defendant was saying to Jordan Davis?
No, sir.
And your window was still up?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recall anything that Jordan Davis said to the defendant?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
F you.
Okay, when you say F you, he said the word, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, he didn't say F.
No, sir.
Okay. Did you ever hear Jordan Davis threaten the defendant in any way?
No, sir.
Did you ever see Jordan Davis threaten the defendant in any way?
No, sir.
Did you?
Hey, Kiwi, maybe you can answer this. Kiwi is allowed to insult people in the chats because he's a Kiwi that lives in Australia. So he's got the best of both worlds, right? He can insult New Zealand and he can insult Australia. And that's what I want to do. Maybe I should just start insulting the Portuguese and the Brits. No, but okay, so Australian money is better than Kiwi play money. But what we want to know is, as both of those are, you know, I'm not sure of the word. Let's say allowed to play in the Commonwealth Games, okay? I don't know, are they colonies? Is that not the right language anymore? I don't know. But is the British monarch on the money in Australia and or New Zealand? And if it is, have they changed it to the king? Because somebody sent me a picture of English money now that I've never seen in person because I haven't been there since the Queen died. And I was like, what the fuck? Because the Queen's been on the money there for my entire life and my parents' entire life. I mean, fucking So now there's this old man on the money, and it's just really weird. I'd never seen it before. I hadn't even thought about it. They've changed all the money. Yeah, so do they have that in Australia as well? Or New Zealand?
In Jordan Davis's hands while he was talking to the defendant?
No, sir.
Did you see or hear Jordan Davis attempt to get out of the Durango at any point?
No, sir.
Did you ever see or hear Leland Brunson threaten the defendant in any way?
No, sir.
And did you threaten the defendant in any way?
No, sir.
Were you aware of any weapons of any kind in the Durango that evening?
No, sir.
All right. At any point during the conversation between Jordan Davis and the defendant, did you adjust Jordan Davis's window?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how were you able to do that?
Reaching over to the driver's door and putting his window up, sir.
So to raise Jordan Davis's window, who was behind you, you had to reach over to Tommy Storn's controls?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how did you adjust it in terms of higher or lower, or how high?
I raised it, sir.
Okay, and about how much space? Was there any space?
Yeah, a few inches open.
So you didn't close it all the way?
No, sir.
All right. And you say 3 inches. Can you show with your
A
hands?
few inches.
Okay. And Judge, for the record, I'd say that's 3 inches or so.
I would agree.
And why did you
Look like 2 to me. Yeah, maybe 3. Maybe 3.
do that?
So Jordan can stop talking to the defendant.
All right. Did Jordan Davis and the defendant continue to exchange words after you raised Jordan Davis's window?
Yes, sir.
And was your window still up?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you ever put your window down?
No, sir.
At some point, did Tommy Storns come back to the Durango?
Yes, sir.
Did you see or hear Tommy Storns threaten the defendant in any way?
No, sir.
And when he came back to the Durango, did he actually walk right in front of the defendant's car?
Yes, sir.
And what did Tommy Storns do when he got back to the Durango?
He opened his door and started to dance in front of the car, in front of his door.
All right, to the music?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did the defendant and Jordan Davis continue to exchange words after Tommy Storns got back in the car?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did you see the defendant with a gun in his hand?
Yes, sir.
And when did you see the defendant grab a gun in relation to Tommy Storns getting back in the car?
Tommy was seated in the car.
All right. Let me show you States 113. You recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the gun that you saw in the defendant's hand?
That does look like a pretty mean gun, actually. Is that the gun that Bruce Willis had in Die Hard 1 that's just called Die Hard? I think it might be. Let's look it up. What gun did Bruce Willis, what's his name? John McClane. John McClane have in Die Hard? A Beretta 92F. Well, what does that look like? I think this gun is modeled. Michael Dunn, he couldn't afford a Beretta. Okay. Well, that's pretty fucking close. Check this out. Save image, and then show image. Oh, the panda. Let's show the panda again. Love the panda. The judge did the panda pose yesterday. That was funny. So the gun John McClane had in Die Hard 1 is over here. That is pretty fucking close. And you can see the little flathead screws where Michael Dunn switched out the walnut grips for the Pachmeyer grips, probably because he wanted it to look more like the gun used in Die Hard, right? I mean, that's basically a fucking copy, a direct copy, right? I want to check if Taurus copy, did they actually do that on purpose? The Taurus PT-92 is a famous copy of the Beretta 92. Okay. And he said that he got the gun in the early 90s, right? So obviously, he and probably many other Americans, no shame in it, went out and bought the cheaper Taurus pistol, the one on the top left, because it was a copy of the recent box office hit, Die Hard. Right? Which is the only Christmas movie that anybody should watch. And why? Because it doesn't have Christmas in the title. Oh. I want to see, surely some American here has got an opinion. Who's talking about guns? It's a Beretta clone. So probably, yeah, same as Die Hard. Okay. You see? I didn't know that. That's my sharp eye. That's the world famous Metrix sharp eye. Thank you, Pewee Newton. I always called him Pee-wee. I like Pee-wee better. It's easier to say.
Did you see where the defendant got the gun from?
Yes, sir.
Where?
His right side by the floor.
Somewhere to his right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you see or hear anything the defendant said just before you saw the gun in his hand?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Are you talking to me?
And who was the defendant talking to when he said, "Are you talking to me"?
Joe.
What did the defendant do with the gun when you saw it in his hand?
He fired it.
And where was the defendant aiming the gun?
Joe's door.
What did Tommy Storns do when the defendant started firing the gun into Jordan's door?
Put the car in reverse, sir.
Did he back up?
Yes, sir.
Was the defendant still firing when Tommy Storns was backing away?
Yes, sir.
And what did Tommy Storns do after he backed up?
He put the car in drive and drove forward.
Did you hear gunshots when the defendant, when Tommy Storns pulled forward?
Yes, sir.
What did you do when the defendant started shooting at the car?
I gotta show you this. Look what our one of our finest friends and colleagues just sent us over to the studio. This is what should have been on the back window of the red Dodge. Can you imagine? If Michael Dunn was driving around and saw this, he'd probably just take aim immediately to protect the public, you know.
Down, sir.
Where?
Like towards Tommy left.
Towards Tommy Storns?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that would have been away from the gunfire?
Yes, sir.
How did you feel when the defendant was firing at the Durango?
Scared, sir.
Did you stay leaned over towards Tommy Storns as the defendant was firing at the Durango?
Yes, sir.
At what point did you sit back up?
When we came to a stop.
And where was it that Tommy Storns stopped?
In the plaza.
All right. Let me ask you to look at States Exhibit 1. Is that on your monitor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you see the Gate gas station there?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you to press on that screen with your finger. You got to press kind of hard.
Yeah.
And circle the Gate gas station. All right. And can you show the jury where the front door is? Do you see the sidewalk there by the front door?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you put a line through that? All right, and approximately where was it that Tommy Storns had parked the red Dodge Durango originally? If you could just make a mark.
When we came to the gas station?
Originally, yes,
okay.
sir. All right. And that's to the left of, as you said, the front door.
Yes, sir.
All right. Show the members of the jury where you all went, where Tommy Storns drove in the plaza.
Right there. The mark's already there, sir.
Did you make a mark?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you make it a little bigger?
Yes, sir.
All right. And that's about where Tommy Storns stopped?
Yes, sir.
When Tommy Storns stopped the car, did he pull into a parking space?
No, sir.
Did he just stop straight in the parking lot?
Yes, sir.
All right. How did you first learn that Jordan Davis had been shot?
When Tommy began to call our names, me and Leland replied, but Jordan didn't.
Did Jordan Davis respond in any way when his name was called?
No, sir.
Did you look at Jordan Davis?
Yes, sir.
How was he positioned?
He was laid down in Leland arms.
Did Jordan Davis say anything at any time?
No, sir.
Was he making any sounds that you could hear?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Like gasping for air.
Was Jordan Davis moving in any way?
No, sir.
Durango when Tommy Storns stopped in the plaza.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Just to check on the car and myself.
And what did you see when you got out?
3 bullet holes in Jordan's door.
Did anyone else get out of the Durango when Tommy Storns stopped?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Tommy.
And what did Tommy Storns do when he was out of the Durango?
He came around to Jordan's door.
Did you ever see the defendant's black sedan again after you stopped in the plaza?
Yes, sir.
Where did you see it? And you can show us on the screen.
Right there, sir.
Okay, did you see it move?
Yes, sir.
Where'd it go?
Towards south side.
All right, can you just draw a line where it went?
Again, that's their buffering.
Any point, Mr. Thompson?
Don't blame
Yes,
us.
sir.
When was that?
As soon as I got out the car, when we arrived back at the gate.
All right, when you got back to the gate station, did you get out of the car again?
Yes, sir.
All right, and where was Leland Brunson when you got out?
He was still in the car, sir.
Did people come over to try to help?
Yes, sir.
Were other people, and by other people, I mean people other than you or Tommy Storns or Leland Brunson calling 911?
Yes, sir.
Did people take Jordan Davis out of the Durango and try to help him?
Yes, sir.
What did they do when they took him out?
Like trying to give him CPR.
Did police and rescue respond to the scene?
Yes, sir.
And did the police direct you anywhere when they responded to the scene?
In the gate gas station, sir.
They told you to go into the store?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were there other people in the store?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were Tommy Storns and Leland Brunson also in the store?
Yes, sir.
And other civilians?
Yes, sir.
All right. Later, that same evening, were you taken from the gate gas station to the police memorial building downtown?
Yes, sir.
And how did you get from the gate to the police memorial building?
A police officer.
Were Leland Brunson and Tommy Storns transported with you to the police station?
Yes, sir.
Did the three of you talk about what had happened while you were being transported to the police station?
No, sir.
Were you interviewed by homicide detectives when you got down to the police station?
Yes, sir.
And when you spoke with the homicide detectives, were you in the same room as Leland Brunson or Tommy Storms, or were the three of you interviewed separately?
Separately, sir.
Did you tell the detectives what had happened?
Yes, sir.
During your interview with the detectives, did they show you a series of photographs?
Yes, sir.
Did you recognize anyone in the photographs?
Yes, sir.
Who was it that you recognized?
The defendant.
Did you tell that to the detectives?
Yes, sir.
Did they have you sign and date the photograph that you identified as the defendant's?
Yes, sir.
Did they also have you write on the photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. Before you were shown the photo spread,
Yes, sir.
were you given some instructions about how to view the photographs?
Yes, sir.
And did you actually sign the form that you were given the instructions?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thompson, let me show you first what's been moved into evidence as 162. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is your signature on that form?
Yes, sir.
Is that the instructions that you were provided before viewing the photo spread?
Yes, sir.
All right. And let me show you states 161. You recognize that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
The photo,
The photo, what photo?
spread, the defendant.
All right. Is that the photograph that you signed with the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Is your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
Is the date on there?
Yes, sir.
And what is the date?
11/24/12.
So it was after midnight?
Yes.
It's shown there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you write anything else on the photograph?
Yes, sir.
What did you write?
This was the man that was shooting.
Yeah, may I post that to the jury?
Yes, sir. What exhibit number is that?
I'm sorry, 161.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened to Bruce? I saw that recently. He's all fucked up now. One minute he was playing blues harmonica. And then he's all fucked up. What is that, Parkinson's or what? I mean, he's going to die, like, tomorrow. I mean, what does Michelle say? Poor Bruce Willis. He was recently taken to a home, and his family realized they can't give him the care at home that he needs. It was said that he does not recognize anyone in his fam, daughter and wife. Yeah, it's brutal. I wonder if he'd recognize Marcellus Wallace. You know, maybe. Bring out the gimp.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, while you're looking at that, you will, as I've said before, have an opportunity when you deliberate your verdict to take not only that back to the jury room with you, but every other piece of evidence that's entered during the course of the case, so you can review it again if you need.
What do I think about this comment? This is an interesting comment. Blue River says, personally, we're talking about Die Hard right now because Blue River has never seen Die Hard. And I don't think I've ever seen Die Hard 2. To be honest, I didn't really care for Die Hard 1. Die Hard with a Vengeance is amazing. I mean, it really is good, and I have no doubt that that stands the test of time for anybody. But that's, you know, a large part of thanks to Jeremy Irons, who's playing with a German accent. How great is that? And his psychopathic, hot, murdering woman. She's hot. And Sam Jackson, of course. Great. You know, just start with that, Blue River. If you haven't seen Die Hard with a Vengeance, it's not a Christmas movie, but who gives a fuck? That's the one. That's the one to watch. But what do we say? Personally, I don't care much if a film holds up or not. That is subjective to anyone. No, it's not. Some things stand the test of time and others don't. You know, that's not subjective. Pulp Fiction stands the test of time. Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch doesn't at all. Those are pieces of shit written and directed by a piece of shit, Satan's shit, horrible director, Guy Ritchie. Fuck off. I am the type to want to watch it for its cultural, historical, and its aesthetic significance. Yeah. Sure. It's like if you watch Friends now. You can't believe that there was a time when this was the best thing on TV, right? And Frasier still is the best thing on TV. You know, that stood the test of time. Friends didn't, like, at all. You know, it used to be a comedy, and now it's just comically, horrifically bad. You know, there's a couple of moments in Friends where, yeah, all right, it was great timing. But it used to be like that all the way through. I think it was Helen Baxendale that ruined it for me. After they went to London for Ross's wedding, it just all went to shit from there. But the old ones were good. But they're not now. It's funny, isn't it? But yeah, watch Die Hard. Let's all watch Die Hard.
While they're doing that, sir, would you mind clearing the screen for me? Thank you. Mr. Thompson, let me ask you to look at State's Exhibit 9. Do you see that on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does that appear to be the parking space that Mr. Storns parked?
Hey, thanks. Okay, that's not my buffering issue. That is not my buffering issue. Thank you so much, Miss Myers and Miss Madeleine, for who put a couple of super chats into our PayPal at exactly the same time. How great is that? One's in Ohio, one's in California, but they're in sync. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Please do consider supporting the channel on paypal.me/True Crime Metrix and buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Very easy, modern, and easy. And links are in the description if you don't know what they are. Or do you need them right now? I can give them to you right now. I can make this happen right now. You want to get deported? You want to go back to your country? Support the show. All it takes is one call. Just one little call. And it's El Salvador for you.
And States 21, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that the area where the people took Jordan Davis's body out and performed CPR on him?
Yes, sir.
States 24, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Who is in that photograph?
Jordan.
And States 27, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that the front passenger seat where you were seated at the time of the shooting?
Yes, sir.
And States 36, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Are those the bullet holes that you saw in Jordan Davis's door when you got out of the car?
Yes, sir.
States 48, you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that Tommy Storn's driver's door?
Yes, sir.
And are those the controls that you used to lower or raise Jordan Davis's window?
Yes, sir.
And finally, States 125, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the black sedan that the defendant was driving that evening?
Yes, sir.
Oh, really? Because I looked at it and immediately saw a silver 2004 Nissan Sentra. Or is it a Prius? Michelle, I've been thinking about this, and I think that there is a way for the video that you're so worried about to actually be something that you're really going to enjoy. I'm working it out. I want to do it, but I also want to make Michelle happy, because we don't want an upset Michelle ever. Okay. I think there is definitely a way to do the Adelson Mythbuster debunk of the claim that the killers were blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying. You all know. There is actually a way. I've got a couple of things worked out in my mind. I walk the dog, and I think about how to please Michelle.
Thank you, sir. Judge, that's all I have.
Mr. Strolla, Cross?
Thank you, Your Honor. Real briefly, Mr. Thompson, the picture you just saw, where you said those are the bullet holes in Mr. Davis's door,
Yes, sir.
looked like your front window was shattered.
Yes, sir.
Now, when you got out of the car, when you guys stopped in that other plaza, you didn't see damage to your side, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What damage did you see to your car?
To my car?
To your side where you were?
Just Jordan's door.
Right, just Jordan's door, correct?
Yes, sir.
But in that picture you just saw, your front window was shattered.
Yes, sir.
Was it shattered when you got out of the car?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you saw that damage as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, did you ever check to see if you had bullet holes in your door?
No, sir.
And that's because you were in a panic.
Yes, sir.
First time you've ever been anything like this in your life.
Yes, sir.
You were scared.
Yes, sir.
Your own words, you were terrified.
Yes,
You
sir.
didn't call 911.
Yes, I did call 911.
Not sitting in that plaza when you saw the damage, you didn't.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right? Nobody else did. Tommy Storms, did he call 911?
No, sir.
Leland Brunson.
No, sir.
All right. Now you guys are stopped, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're about 100 yards away from the gate gas station, correct?
I don't know if it's 100 yards, sir.
You a pretty good distance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You said you saw the vehicle pull in and that made you even more afraid, right?
Yes, sir.
Did he drive up behind you?
He was in view's distance, sir.
Right. You could see his car. Safe to say he could see yours.
Yes, sir.
All right. But did he pull in behind you?
No, sir.
Did he try to shoot at you again?
That's why I was terrified, sir.
Did he try to shoot at you again?
No, sir.
Okay. Now with that, he drove away from the scene. He didn't squeal his tires or anything like that, right?
No, sir.
If he did, you would have told the police.
Yes, sir.
And you didn't tell them that, did you?
No, sir.
All right. And in that respect, you get out, and is there a roll call? Do people start calling each other's names?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Who does that?
Tommy.
Tommy calls out who?
All of our names in the car.
All right. And you say now Jordan Davis is gasping for air, correct?
Yes, sir.
My client's vehicle already left. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And nobody calls 911.
Oh my God. Isn't this like a little bad part of the system? I guess that there's no other way to handle it, but the defense attorney has to treat this guy, who seems pretty well adjusted, but would certainly have good grounds to be fucking scarred for life, traumatized, fucking PTSD, medicated, years of therapy. I mean, he's not a fucking hardened war hero, okay? He was a 17-year-old boy that got 3 bullets, like, right at him, and also 3 bullets went into the back door that wasn't quite as thick. His door stopped the bullets, this guy, Tevin Thompson. But they were fucking, less than an inch below where they would have hit the glass of his window and killed him. Unfortunately, Jordan's door in the back wasn't as thick. I guess that's a, crumple zone thing. Or maybe Dodge just were on a budget that year. But he's going to have survivor guilt as well. I mean, probably. It would be reasonable. And, this defense attorney has to treat him like a piece of shit because Michael Dunn's defense is that he had reason to, take aim and fire because they were thugs and da-da-da-da-da. So the defense attorney needs the jury to be not looking at this guy and his buddies in a kind light. And so in doing that, can't go up there with sympathy. He has to go up. Oh, so you really expect this jury to believe that you know what I'm saying? It's abuse, and it's abusing a victim. It's a sad part of the system. But I guess that it would be a difficult thing to write out of the system. I mean, how would you do that? It's not perfect. It's just the best we've come up with so far. We have to remember that. We have to remember with the system that it's in its fucking infancy. The American system of justice takes a little bit of the English law, a little bit of the French law, and they mix it all together and they create law, and Greek, a lot of it's just ancient Greek, right? We're still using that. There's always room to improve. There's always, we're not done. It's not perfect, it's imperfect. But, it's just the best we've managed to do so far. But it's not the finished article, not by a long way.
No, sir.
All right, you guys actually opened the back doors where Leland and Jordan Davis are, correct?
I just read Brian Faircloth's name as Brian Ferry. Brian Ferry is in the chat from Roxy Music. How great would that be? That's when I know I've fucking made it, When Brian Ferry comes into the chat and I can say hello to him personally.
Correct?
Just Jordan's door.
All right, so are you saying that Tommy never opens that back passenger door where Leland Brunson is?
Yes, sir.
All right, and he never reached into the car to try to stash something, is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
All right, and again, are you even aware of what Tommy's going based on your state of mind?
Yes, sir.
Now, you talked about child locks always being on in the Durango. It's on the window?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're not talking about the doors, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's be clear. The child locks you testified are the child locks on the window where you can't open up somebody else's window. You got to lean over to the driver's side window, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, now I'm not putting words in your mouth.
Yes, sir.
That's accurate and fair.
Yes, sir.
And you're being truthful.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, with that being said, how is it possible that you can testify to this jury that Jordan Davis didn't try to get out of the car? He's sitting behind you in a chair.
Because if Jordan tried to get out the car, he would have been out the car, sir.
All right. And in that fact, isn't it true you said you couldn't get out of the car because you're a big man, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you even said by the look of Mr. Dunn, he was a big man too, right?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true that you said in your deposition that Jordan could have fit out of that car?
Yes, sir.
But you're going to testify today that he didn't try to, right?
Yes, sir.
But you have eyes in the back of your head?
No, sir.
And isn't it true you weren't even turned around looking, you were still looking forward, correct?
Yes, sir.
And isn't it true that the music was so loud that the windows and mirrors were vibrating in that SUV.
Yes, sir.
And you said that's normal for you guys to do that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, you've been in positions where it's been so loud it could hurt your ears.
Yes, sir.
And you've been in positions where you've been in another car where that car was rattling, because I'm going to get to in a second, Judge.
Real quickly.
Yeah. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, the music was so loud, you could not hear Jordan Davis saying things to Mr. Dunn. Isn't that true?
No, sir.
That's not true?
No, sir.
You're saying you heard everything he said.
Not everything, but I heard some things, sir.
That's what I'm asking you. Then and here's my question. Isn't it true the music was so loud, you could not hear everything Jordan Davis said?
Yes, sir.
Is it possible that Jordan Davis threatened Mr. Dunn and you didn't hear it?
Sustained.
Are there things that he was saying and yelling that you couldn't hear because the music was loud?
Yes, sir.
Same thing with Leland Brunson. He's sitting right there behind you, and you couldn't hear him talk either.
Yes, sir.
And isn't it true that you never heard Mr. Dunn say anything? You could only see him, what you say, mouth the words through a window.
Yes, sir.
And his windows were up.
Yes, sir.
And his windows aren't tinted, right?
No, sir.
And your windows were.
Yes, sir.
And you even told me that he could never even see inside the car because they're tinted, correct?
Correct.
So at that point, he just knows he's talking to a car full of people, right?
Sustained.
At that point, is it your opinion that nobody can see in that car?
Yes, sir.
Because all the windows were up.
Jordan's window was down, sir.
All the way down, half down?
Half down.
Half down. Right, who put that window down?
Tommy did.
All right, when did Tommy put that window down?
On the way to the gate gas station.
All right, and again, it's true, you never heard anything Mr. Dunn said. You're claiming you saw him mouth the words.
He told us to turn the music down, sir.
Well, he asked you.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
turn it down?
I can't. Yes, sir.
All right, and you saw him mouth that.
No, he asked us that.
I understand that, but you couldn't hear it. You could only read his lips. Isn't that what you told me?
Yes, sir.
All right, and in that point, did he ever curse at you?
No, sir.
Did he ever say anything derogatory about you?
No, sir.
Anybody in the vehicle?
No, sir.
All right, and again, is it possible my client said thank you and you didn't see him say it?
No, sir.
Well, let me ask you this. You turned the radio down.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true you had to lean over to turn the radio down?
No, it's right next. It's right next to me, sir. It's arm's length.
All right, so basically, you went like this blindly, looking at my client. Is that what you're testifying?
No, sir. I just turned it down. I was just looking at it, turning it down.
You were looking at the radio, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the answer to my question was yes, you looked away from Mr. Dunn, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And is it possible he said thank you and you didn't see him mouth those words?
Yes, sir. But if the music was down, I would have heard him at this point.
That's my point, though.
Yeah.
But if you lower it and he turns around and says thank you, you can't see it because you're not looking at him. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And his windows are still up. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that enraged Jordan Davis, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember talking to Mr. Guy just about a week ago about what you recall Jordan Davis saying?
Yes, sir.
I know you just testified to what he said, but isn't it true that Jordan Davis said to you, fuck that nigger, turn it back up?
Yes, sir.
And that wasn't Mr. Dunn. Mr. Dunn didn't...
They say nigger a lot in this trial, and, more and more we hear Georgia Kappelman saying, "Is it true that your mother called him an asshole and a fucker?" But she never says nigger. That she's always... In all of the trials about the murder of Dan Markel, it's all, if any time that the word nigger comes up, it's always called the N-word, which is just a fact that I'm pointing out. And but it's unusual. It's unusual that in this trial, not only did we get the curse words, but we also get the word that nobody says ever.
say anything like that.
Yeah, no, sir.
You didn't even see him mouth any curse words, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you see him start pounding his fist on the steering wheel?
No, sir.
Did you see him throw his hands up in the air?
No, sir.
Did you see him give anybody the middle finger?
No, sir.
Did you see him mouth anything else?
After that?
Yes.
No, sir.
And this whole time, as soon as you lowered that radio, Jordan Davis was upset.
Yes, sir.
He was so furious that he started cursing at Mr. Dunn.
Yes, sir.
And again, the music was so loud when you turned it up that you couldn't even hear everything that Jordan Davis was saying to Michael Dunn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And again, if I can approach the witness, Your Honor,
For what purpose?
just to show close in proximity of a person.
I think you can ask him distances.
Well, let me ask you this. If you're sitting in that shotgun position chair, that right front passenger chair,
Yes, sir.
Jordan Davis would be right behind you in that chair.
Yes, sir.
Right? You're not sitting in a limousine.
No, sir.
You're not sitting in a big Tundra truck.
No, sir.
He's right behind you.
Yes, sir.
His head is right behind you.
Yes, sir.
And he's screaming at Michael Dunn.
I couldn't tell if he was screaming, sir.
All right, but he's yelling loudly, right? He's enraged, he's mad?
He's not enraged. They having a conversation back and forth, sir.
Well, you just said he had conversations, but you just told the jury you never saw my client mouth anything else. How about a conversation?
Him and Jordan was having words, sir.
Isn't it true that my client said nothing to Jordan Davis after that music was turned down?
Not true.
All right, and isn't it true that Jordan Davis was so upset he began cursing and screaming at Michael Dunn?
Not true, sir.
Okay. Now, you just met Jordan Davis August of 2012, correct?
Yes, sir.
You met him in that summer. You didn't even know him, correct?
I knew him previously before that, but me and him didn't begin to hang out till that summer.
Right. So you knew him for about maybe 3 months before this night, correct?
No, sir.
Well, you have August.
I met him the summertime. That's around June.
All right. So you knew him for a couple of months before this happened.
Yes, sir.
All right. And in that aspect, how many times has he been in that SUV with Tommy Storms?
Twice.
Including the night the shooting happened, correct?
Yes, sir.
So he was only in that truck one time before that?
Yes, sir.
How often have you hung out with Tommy Storms and Jordan Davis?
2 times.
Right. The second time being the night of the shooting, correct?
Yes, sir.
Bless you. Now, you arrived at Tommy Storms' house, you said in the afternoon of November 23rd, correct?
Early morning time, sir. Around earlier that day. Like 12:01.
All right. And then you were recording music with Mr. Storms that you guys do together?
Yes, sir.
All right. And again, you play the music in your car. Would you agree that in Tommy's truck, you can adjust the bass to be really loud with amplifiers and turn that treble down so the words aren't as loud and the bass really reverberates and kicks, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it's fair to say that was that night in that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And again, the car was rattling because of that bass, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you drove around, there wasn't much traffic on the road, correct?
No, sir.
Right. Pretty light night. You guys go to the mall, walk around, correct?
Yeah, town center.
You guys just walk up the town center, come back.
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, Jordan Davis only stops in and sees his girlfriend for a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
And then you guys decide you're going to go to another mall, as you say, to go look for more girls.
Yes,
And
sir.
that included Jordan Davis.
Yes, sir.
And it was Jordan Davis's idea for everybody to get gum, right?
Yes, sir.
He was saying the reason we can't pick up girls is because y'all breasts stink.
Yes, sir.
Now, you don't own a car, correct?
No, sir.
Jordan Davis didn't own a car, correct?
No, sir.
And Leland Brunson didn't own a car, correct?
No, sir.
So the only way you were going to get there is Tommy Storms driving you.
Yes, sir.
All right. And isn't it true that you knew that Tommy Storms was on felony probation and had a curfew?
Yes, sir.
And you guys left the mall at 7:30 at night, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And again, his curfew was 7, and you knew that.
Yes, sir.
Now, when Tommy goes into the store, he's not present for all this going on and Jordan yelling at Mr. Dunn, correct?
Yes, sir.
He's not.
He's
All
not.
right. So he goes in and comes back out.
Yes, sir.
You actually see him walk across the front of the car.
Yes, sir.
He actually comes in and gets in the driver's side.
Yes, sir.
And actually, you see Tommy kind of do a little dance, right?
Yes, sir.
So Tommy doesn't see any conversation or arguing going back.
No, sir.
And Tommy would have had to walk right in front of Mr. Dunn's vehicle
Yes, sir.
without any tinted windows.
Yes, sir.
He'd have a clear shot at Mr. Dunn.
Yes, sir.
And Tommy had no idea what was going on. Isn't that true?
No. Yes, sir.
Sustained.
Let me ask you this. When Tommy got in the car, did you have to tell him what was going on?
Yes, sir.
And you told him what was going on.
Yes, sir.
And Tommy could see how Mr. Davis was upset.
Yes, sir.
And it was at that point you said that Mr. Dunn reached for a gun.
Yes, sir.
And you told Tommy, let's get out of here.
No, Tommy just started to put the car in reverse. I didn't say it.
And you admit that the cars weren't that close where Jordan Davis could get out of the vehicle if he wanted to,
The cars were close. Jordan was just a smaller guy.
and he could fit through.
Yes, sir.
You just couldn't, and Mr. Dunn, because of your size.
Yes, sir.
And you don't ever see Mr. Dunn yell or get mad in terms of yelling or mouthing words back to Jordan Davis. Isn't that true?
No, sir.
That's false?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell me what words of anger Mr. Dunn used that you saw him mouth.
Are you talking to me?
And he said that angrily?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and was that, again, after some of what you didn't hear Jordan Davis say?
Yes, sir.
And that's because the music was still that loud?
Yes, sir.
Even though he's right behind you?
Yes, sir.
And Leland Brunson's right next to him?
Yes, sir.
And you can't even hear Leland?
No, sir.
And in fact, isn't it true, you were watching things escalate?
Yes, sir.
And that's because of Jordan Davis's behavior, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
Now, when this went down and you saw him get a gun, that make you scared?
Sir.
That terrify you?
Yes, sir.
You ever seen a gun in real life?
No, sir.
Matter of fact, the only thing is through video games. We talked about video games, right?
Yes, sir.
And in video games, you can kind of get that little crosshair and aim, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with Call of Duty, things like that?
Yes, sir.
You've played them before?
Yes, sir.
So you know, in that sense, you can aim, correct?
Sustained.
Judge, if I may, did you ever see Michael Dunn take aim at anybody in that car?
Yes, sir.
Did you see him aim or just point the gun in that direction?
Point the gun in that direction.
Right, so he didn't sit there and measure it up and try to get somebody in a crosshairs. You just saw him put the gun out
And
and fire.
Until he turned his body towards Jordan.
Okay, and for the record, you're leaning over your left shoulder pointing back on an angle, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it'd be diagonal over your left shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's what Mr. Dunn did.
Yes, sir.
In fact, your cars were side by side where Mr. Dunn's window was next to yours.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Mr. Davis was behind him.
Yes, sir. So if he wasn't aiming, I would have been the first target.
Well, that's my point. He didn't aim, he just pointed the gun in that direction. Because you can't put your head behind and get in the crosshairs, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's true?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Dunn didn't do that, did he?
No, sir.
All right. Now, when you guys pull over and you're in that plaza, do you see anybody else?
No, sir.
Businesses are still open, correct?
Yes, sir.
Why do you guys get in the car and go back to the gate gas station?
To get help.
Why didn't you just call 911 right there?
Because I just decided to go back in the car.
I'm sorry?
We decided to get help at this gas station.
Okay, why is that?
Because there were people around at the gas station.
Well, aren't there people around right there where you were?
At that time, it wasn't really that busy. Like I said, the road was kind of clear. So there wasn't a lot of people in that plaza at the time, but there were people at the gas station.
Well, you have restaurants and sandwich shops that were all open right there, correct?
Yes, sir.
About 50 feet from you.
Yes, sir.
But you guys drive 100 yards back to the gate gas station, correct?
Not 100 yards, sir.
All right, that's your opinion?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Tommy doesn't park back in the same spot where you were, does he?
No, sir.
And matter of fact, when you get there, you don't call 911, you're still in the car, aren't you?
No, when I get there, I immediately call 911.
Right, isn't it true that Tommy got out of the car and asked the lady driving the pickup truck to call 911?
Yes, sir.
And isn't it true she called 911 before you did?
We called about the same time, sir.
Again, you didn't immediately call 911,
As soon as I got back, I called 911.
but it was enough time, though, for Tommy to get out, come around the truck, and talk to the...
By the way, guys, the creepy breathing isn't me, okay? It's some random Jacksonville cameraman. I can hear it too, and I've been on mute for a couple of minutes, but I can hear this. It's not me. Okay.
the lady next to you.
Well, if me and Tommy got at the same time and I was calling and he called.
I just feel like this video is ruining my reputation. You know, they're buffering right after we had buffering issues, so everyone's now, oh, it's obviously Metrix. It's obviously Metrix, isn't it? Because he's got technical problems. They've got technical problems. You see up in the corner it says DVR. It's just not a good recording. That's something I've been wondering how to do, because I've seen that Jim can't swim. He did a video on Michael Dunn. And you see how the quality of this video, the whole trial of what I see available that's on YouTube, from my good friend and colleague, Croker Queen 123, it's not good quality. But the clips that Jim used on his video of Michael Dunn is good quality. So it does exist. And I know how to get stuff from the cops. I know how to get, interrogations and wiretaps and stuff like that. But I don't know where to go to get courtroom footage. I mean, who does it belong to? Would it belong to the court or the network? I mean, I guess I should just contact Duval County and say, listen, Buster, what's up? What do you need? What do you need from me, court? I want the video. I want the clean, crisp video without the heavy, creepy breathing.
Told somebody else to call, it could have been the same time, sir.
And on that 911 call, that would have been your true voice, correct?
Yes, sir.
You weren't trying to fake your voice or act calm or anything like that?
Well, maybe in a panic, but
That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
If we listen to that 911 call, your voice is that true voice right there.
no, sir.
You didn't try to alter your voice?
No, sir.
You didn't try to change your speech or catch your breath, anything like that?
No, sir.
So that 911 call would be accurate as to how you felt at that moment when you made the call.
Yes, sir.
Is it true that you were still in such a panic, in your words, that you don't even know where Tommy went once he got out of the truck at the Gate gas station?
Yes, sir.
And your focus was not on Tommy Storms, was it?
No, sir.
Your focus was on Jordan Davis,
Yes, sir.
okay? And when Leland got out of the truck, you don't know where Leland Brunson went, is that correct?
No, sir.
Okay, it's not correct? Or it's true?
True.
All right, again, because your focus, and you're in a panic, is not on anybody else.
Yes, sir.
And you already knew back at the plaza that Jordan Davis was shot and gasping for air, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you knew by that point that Michael Dunn had already left the scene.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever tell police that night that you and Tommy drove that truck out of there and came back?
No, sir. When you mean by out of there, do you mean the plaza or the Gate gas station?
The Gate gas station.
Oh, yes, I did tell him that, sir.
All right. And did you tell them where you guys stopped and parked?
Yes, sir.
Did they take you over there?
No, sir.
Did any officers go over there with you guys?
No, sir.
At any time?
No, sir.
And you guys were actually outside your vehicle before you went in the Gate gas station for about time do you recall?
We were just waiting on the officers to come, and
Before you went in the gate? Because I know you waited for them inside the gate as well,
yeah,
right?
no, we waited for the detectives inside the gate. The officers was already there.
Right, and I'm asking you, how long were you outside walking around the gas station before you went inside the gate for the detectives?
Walking around a few minutes, then right by as soon as the police came, they put us right by their car.
All right, and then you waited there for about 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, by the police officer, and then not 10, 15 minutes, probably another 5 minutes, and then they put us in the gas station.
All right, and the detectives didn't come on scene for about an hour, isn't that true?
Yes, sir, but we couldn't leave the gas station.
I didn't say you did at that point, but you were waiting inside with all the other witnesses for a great length of period.
Yes, sir.
And again, that gas station has video and audio surveillance?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, you go to that gas station a lot.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true the people that night recognized you?
The people like who work there?
Yes.
They probably do, sir.
Okay, and who did you recognize? Did you recognize anybody there, any employee there?
Oh yeah, like people who I see, the regular employees who work there, yeah, I would have recognized them.
And you did recognize them that night?
I don't remember who was working.
But I mean, do you remember making eye contact with them?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember seeing them and them knowing you and you knowing them from being in that gas station so often?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, you said you grew up around that area, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, You also made several phone calls after you called 911, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember going over your phone records with me?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember also telling me there were several calls where you don't remember who you called?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't recognize the number?
Yes, sir.
And that was immediately while you were at the Gate gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, matter of fact, when you went to the homicide office, isn't it true that Tommy told you he could even see you on video when you went in that room?
Yes, sir.
And you were in the homicide office in a room, and were there cameras there, anything like that?
In the room?
Yes.
That I could see?
Yeah.
No, sir.
All right, did they ever ask you if they could videotape you, record you, anything like that?
No, sir.
Did the officers or detective ever want to take your tape statement, anything like that?
No, sir.
Did they ever ask you to write out a statement?
Yes, sir.
They asked you to write out a statement?
Yeah, a written statement.
A written statement?
Yes, sir.
Was it a sworn statement?
I don't recall, sir.
Okay. Today, you took an oath to tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At your deposition, you took an oath to tell detectives that night, give you an oath to sign something saying, do you swear that this is true, and write it out?
I don't remember, sir.
But you do remember writing out a statement.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what happened to that statement?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen that statement?
No, sir.
Prior to today, or prior to your deposition, Mr. Guy read you the police reports, correct?
Yes, sir.
And prior to today, did you talk to the state attorney's office about your testimony? Details, did you talk to them about what you testified to today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, did you go through your deposition?
Yes, sir.
At any point since the night of the shooting, have you ever seen the written statement you're talking about right now?
No, sir.
Now, you met with the detectives, and you said, and correct me if I'm wrong, you only met with them for about 15 minutes, correct?
No, about that, yes, sir.
And in your words, that was pretty fast?
Yeah.
And that was back at the homicide office, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, one of the last things, Mr. Thompson, let me ask you this. You said that you saw Jordan Davis laid down in the back seat, gasping for air. Is that
Yes.
true?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you mean by you saw him laying down in the back seat.
Leland was holding him, and he's breathing, like his head is on Leland's chest, and he's gasping for air.
All right, so Jordan Davis is not lying in his lap. He's actually on Leland Brunson's chest or shoulder,
Yes, sir.
and that's what you, for the record, that's kind of what you just showed with your arm movement?
Yes, sir.
All right, that was accurate and fair, okay. So where were his feet?
On the floor?
All right, so he wasn't laying down.
No, sir.
All right, and if I can just approach this area, Your Honor?
Sure.
Based on the way you're sitting,
Yeah.
if you're Jordan Davis, based on your recollection, tell me which way his feet were, if that's the back passenger looking forward. Were they just like that how you are, straight forward?
No, probably at an angle.
At an angle,
Yeah.
but they were still facing forward.
Yes, sir.
His feet weren't up on the seat.
No, sir.
He wasn't lying down.
No, sir.
And again, his head is over on Leland Brunson's chest.
Yes, sir.
Not his lap.
Not as well.
And is that also safe and accurate when you guys stopped in the plaza and you looked in the back? Is that the same position he was in then?
Yes, sir.
Same position when you got back to the gas station?
Yes, sir.
And again, one of the pictures you looked at with the state attorney's office, it had your front window was shattered. Your window was not shattered that evening, was it?
Not that I remember, sir.
All right, and if it was, you'd be able to remember and say, oh yeah, when I looked over, my window was shattered and down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't that. When you looked at the picture today, that window was not accurate from that night. Is that true?
Not that I remember, sir.
Okay, nothing further. Thank you.
Mr. Dunn?
Mr. Thompson, when you got out of the car in the plaza, what was going through your head?
Just making sure everybody was okay. Just checking up on it, making sure everybody is all right. And then when we found out Jordan was hit, that's when everybody went into a panic. And that's when we headed back to the station, sir.
When you saw Jordan Davis in Leland Brunson's arms, did you realize he wasn't okay?
Yes, sir.
As soon as you got back to the Gate gas station, Who did you call?
911.
You called people after that?
Yes, sir.
Who did you call after that?
My dad, Malik Williams, my girlfriend, and I believe my sister.
And who's Malik Williams? Is he a friend of yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And why'd you call those people?
I call those people because those are the immediate people I think about calling, making sure, telling them what just happened, letting them know that I'm all right, and that I'm at the gate gas station.
Did you call anybody and tell them to come get some kind of gun?
No,
In the
sir.
parking lot?
No, sir.
Or out of the bushes?
No, sir.
Or from under a car?
No, sir.
Did you call anybody and tell them to come down to that area and get anything?
No, sir.
Did you take a gun out of the car?
No, sir.
A bat?
No,
A
sir.
pipe?
No, sir.
A knife?
A balloon? A feather? Did you have a giant peacock feather that you threw up on the roof? Tell us the truth, son. Where is the balloon feather?
No, sir.
Did you see Tommy Storns do that?
No, sir.
Did Leland Brunson ever get out of the car when y'all were in the plaza?
No, sir.
At any point that night, did you see anybody take a weapon of any kind out of that car?
No, sir.
When you were asked about how the defendant shot into Jordan Davis's door,
Yes, sir.
did he, from what you saw, did he look like he was just kind of like going like this?
No, sir.
Fine?
No, sir.
Was he looking at the door?
Yes, sir.
Was the gun in the same direction he was looking?
Yes, sir.
Did it go off
Yes, sir.
multiple times,
Yes, sir.
even after Tommy Storns started backing out?
Yes, sir.
Overruled.
I'm really glad that the breathing thing is not me. Just to say that again, I feel like I should say that every 3 minutes now because it's getting creepy.
You were already downtown at the police memorial building with the homicide detectives when you told them that y'all had actually left the gate for a short period of time and gone to the plaza.
Yes, sir.
You were asked about recognizing people at the gate station.
Yes, sir.
You know any of those people by name?
No, sir.
You friends with any of those people?
No, sir.
Did you ask anybody there to hide something for you?
No, sir.
When you met with me about your testimony, did I ever tell you what to say?
No, sir.
What did I tell you to do?
Tell the truth.
I am so sorry about these technical difficulties, guys. What a shame. What a shame. Everybody's having problems. How many people have we got in chat now? 3? We've lost everybody. Let's have a look. Let's have a realistic goal for paying the phone bill. Let's check this out. Where is the app? We could make this happen right now, right? Together as a group. What do we owe them? I'm logging in. Hang on. So, good morning, Metrix, they say. Holy shit. Okay. Amount due. Overdue. Yeah, they're definitely punishing us. 96 euros and 19 cents. So what is that in US? God, that's high. If we were covering Adelson case, we'd have that paid right now. Maybe we need to go back and do Adelson. Just fucking whore ourselves out again. Just keep whoring, baby. Convert USD to EUR. Okay, so what is it? 96.19. 96.19. $112.88. So where is our goal? Let's cancel the love Metrix goal and put a serious goal for everybody to be a part of. All 14 of you. Oh man, that's not looking good. It's not looking good. So cancel goal, remove goal. The new goal. Oh, but hey, oh shit, no, it has to be on PayPal. It has to be on PayPal. That's the only way that we can pay it right now. Because the YouTube goal super chats, we don't get that till the end of January. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll just announce it. Everybody chip in. There's 3 people here. Wow. All right, so everybody chip in $40. Then we can pay and get full coverage again. How about it? How about it?
Thank you, sir.
May he be excused?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stroller?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Thompson, you're excused. Let me see counsel at the sidebar real quick.
See counsel at sidebar real quick. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving forward. We're moving forward to Leland Brunson. Okay, good. Now, Leland Brunson is definitely affected adversely.
Yes, sir.
All right, so bring the jurors on in.
Jurors are entering the courtroom.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Have a seat. We're ready to resume. Mr. Guy, your next witness.
Leland Bronson.
Leland Brunson, please.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not, the only problem I'm gonna have is distance. Yeah.
Mr. Brunson, if you'll come right up here to the front for me, please, sir. And if you raise your right hand, the clerk's going to administer an oath to you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
All right, so if you'll come right around here and have a seat over here for me, the bailiff will show you. And once you're comfortable, just pull that microphone to you, and you can scoot the chair up a little bit if you'd like. Be sure and just speak up loudly into the microphone so we can all hear you. All right?
All right.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Guy.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir. If you'd please tell the members of the jury your name.
My name is Leland Brunson.
You live here in Jacksonville?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
And on November 23rd of 2012, how old were you?
I was 17.
Are you in school at this time?
Yes.
Where is it that you go to school?
Wilson High School.
And what grade are you in?
Senior.
Are you scheduled to graduate this spring?
Yes.
Were you attending Wilson High School in November of 2012?
Yes.
And who do you live with now?
I love my mom.
Did you know a person named Jordan Davis?
Yes.
Where did you meet Jordan Davis?
At school.
At Wilson?
Yes.
Were you and Jordan Davis in the same grade?
Yes.
And what part of town did you live in November of 2012?
On the south side.
And who did you live with in November of 2012?
My mom,
Where did you live in relation to Jordan Davis? About how far apart?
a block over,
Okay. And in the fall of 2012, how often would you see or talk to Jordan Davis?
almost every day.
And over the time that you knew Jordan Davis, how would you characterize your relationship with him? That is, were y'all friends, best friends, acquaintances, or what?
Best friends.
Do you also know a young man named Tevin Thompson?
Yes.
And did you meet Tevin Thompson before or after you met Jordan Davis?
After.
Do you also know Tommy Storms?
Yes.
And how did you meet Tommy Storms?
Through Tevin.
Tevin Thompson?
Yes.
All right. Out of those three people, Jordan Davis, Tevin Thompson, and Tommy Storms, who were you closest to?
Jordan Davis.
Specifically, let me turn your attention to Friday, November 23rd, 2012. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did you see Jordan Davis on that day?
Yes.
And where did you see Jordan Davis in the afternoon of November 23rd?
At his house.
Did you go over to his house that afternoon?
Yes.
How did you get there?
My mom dropped me off.
Did you have a car at the time?
No.
Did Jordan Davis have a car?
No.
Do you recall the exact time that you got to Jordan Davis's house that afternoon?
No.
Was it still daylight?
Yes.
All right. And did you and Jordan Davis leave his residence that afternoon or early evening?
Yes.
And where did you go?
To Tevin's house.
And what did you do at Tevin's house, if anything?
Well, we stayed in the car. Tevin, he went upstairs to change.
All right. And when you say we stayed in the car, who are you referring to?
Me, Jordan, and Tommy.
And Tevin Thompson went inside to change clothes?
Yes.
Did he do that?
Yes.
All right. How were the four of you traveling that afternoon?
We were traveling by car.
And whose car?
Tommy's.
What kind of car was it?
A red Durango.
All right, let me ask you to look at your monitor. Do you see States 43 there?
Yes.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Does that appear to be Tommy Storn's red Dodge Durango?
Yes.
All right. And where did the four of you go after you left Tevin Thompson's house?
Went to the town center.
And what was the purpose of going to the town center?
Girl shopping.
Did Jordan Davis see anybody at the town center that he knew? Any girls?
His girlfriend Aaliyah
And where did y'all run into Aaliyah?
at Urban Outfitters.
All right. Do you know her last name?
Harris?
All right. And did the four of you stay together? That is you, Tevin Thompson, Tommy Storns, and Jordan Davis. Did the four of you stay together while you were at the town center?
Yes.
All right. And about how long were the four of you there, approximately?
About an hour or two.
And did the four of you leave the town center together?
Yes.
And did you leave in Tommy Storns' Durango?
Yes.
And where were the four of you going?
We're going to, what's the mall called? The Avenues Mall.
All right. That's also on the south side?
Yes.
All right. Who was driving the Dodge Durango when you left the town center?
Tommy.
And where were you seated?
I was seated behind Tommy.
And where was Jordan Davis seated?
He was seated behind the passenger.
Was Jordan Davis in the back seat?
Yes.
Was he sitting next to you?
Yes.
Okay. And Tevin Thompson, where was he seated?
He was seated in the passenger seat,
Front or back?
front.
Okay. Did the four of you stop anywhere on the way to the Avenues Mall?
Yes.
Where was that?
Gate gas station
And why did y'all stop at the gate?
to get some gum.
Was there any reason y'all wanted to get gum?
Oh, we didn't want our breath to be stinking.
Okay.
Well, why don't you eat a fucking apple then? I mean, what was your breath stinking of? I think that's the problem, isn't it? They'd been eating some sort of pickled onion flavored potato chips, and why would those exist? I mean, that's the thing about American, or just North America. The Canadians are guilty too. They're guilty too. North American culture is like, what is up with flavoring? You know, you go to any fucking supermarket, Walmart. I mean, in some ways it's fun. Like, I like the way that you can have like 4 full aisles of Walmart just for hot sauce and variations. Yeah, I like hot sauce, but I don't like pickled onion flavor potato chips. You know, or nuts with you know, all that shit on them. I mean, you know, is that necessary? Don't you realize that it's just because it's addictive and makes it moreish? I mean, people are against heroin and crack, but those same people will be in full support of flavored nuts, cashews covered in chemical dust. So that just doesn't compute to me. We're against heroin. We're against crack cocaine. And they're saying this while they're fisting fucking dusty cashews down their gullet. That's why your breath stinks. Eat an apple, eat a piece of fruit, and you will have no problem.
Which gate did you stop at?
The one on between Southside and Bay Meadows.
And where, relative to the store itself, where did Tommy Storns park the car when you got to the gate gas station?
He parked on the left side of the front door.
Was the Durango facing the store?
Yes.
All right. When Tommy Storns pulled into that parking space, was there anybody on the passenger side of the Dodge Durango?
No.
After Tommy Storns pulled in, did anyone get out of the Dodge Durango?
Nobody got out except Tommy.
All right. And where did Tommy go?
Into the store.
You, Jordan, and Tevin stayed in the car?
Yes.
Was there music playing in the car while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storns?
Yes.
And what type of music was playing?
Rap.
What was the volume of the music?
It's pretty.
And what type of music was playing? Imagine. He must have been so tempted to say thug music.
loud.
And as you all were sitting there at that time, what was
I would really, really, really like to know the song. Oh, by the way, guys, we tracked down the official, confirmed, fairly expensive bed and breakfast that Michael Dunn and Rhonda Rauer were going to stay in St. Augustine. Do you want to check it out? Let's check it out together. Yeah, let's see if we can see a picture of their breakfast. In-house made sausage with organic free-range fried eggs. And what was the other one? Designer bacon. Towers of bacon. What is it called? It's called the... Oh, no, I forget. I've forgotten. I know where I can get it. Casablanca Inn. Okay. The Casablanca Inn, St. Augustine. Okay, we'll first go to their official website, and then we'll have a look at the TripAdvisor and see what people say about the breakfast. That'll be fun. And then we'll come back to you, Leland Brunson. Hang in there, Leland. We're coming. We're coming back. Look at this horrible pizza. Jesus Christ. At least there's no fucking pineapple on it. God, oh my God, before I got up, I just remembered that I was dreaming about a Hawaiian, a tin of pineapple chunks from the brand Hawaiian, which is where that freak up in Canada got the idea to create the Hawaiian pizza, right? May he burn in hell. All right, let's lose the PayPal thing. Okay, let's lose the chat. We're going to give full exposure to the fairly expensive bed and breakfast. How do we navigate around here? Let's. Yes. Okay, so what do we have? Okay, I don't like the font. It's, you don't look fancy. It's just harder to read. The premier historic bayfront lodging among downtown St. Augustine hotels. The Casablanca is a lovingly restored 1914 Mediterranean revival, offering 22 historic accommodations. This St. Augustine hotel's central location downtown. Anything else? Central location downtown in the middle of the city, close to all amenities. I mean, we get it. You're in a good spot. On the scenic waterfront makes it an ideal destination for those wanting to discover all that St. Augustine has to offer. Listed on the National Register of Historic Places, the inn promises to transport you to a gentler time amidst cool ocean breezes and tropical palms. Guests enjoy 2 drink vouchers and a standard breakfast voucher for 2 per room per day. What? That doesn't sound exclusive. That sounds budget, okay? Okay. Here's your ration card. Good at, it's almost insulting to the guest, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I can afford it. Per day. Good at our own in-house. I knew they were going to use the word in-house, you see. I get it. Restaurant Nero's Waterfront Cafe. Cafe. And a tiny martini bar. Oh, how much fun. The teeny martini. Well, where is the big rum and coke 3 fingers? Step inside the inn to be greeted with antique-filled common areas. Well, that just sounds fucking like a horrible, cluttery second-hand shop. What are all these baskets doing in here? It's a dust trap. Clean, open spaces. That's what the modern guest wants. Haven't you seen Hotel Hell? I think they should send Gordon Ramsay here to tell him how it's done. Common areas and uniquely decorated rooms and suites. Accommodations are located in the main house, coach house, and also privately tucked away in a private courtyard in the rooms of the secret garden. As a Casablanca Inn guest, you're pampered with lodging, amenities, and service. Well, that sounds like a lot of pressure. Can you just leave me the fuck alone? Give me the key. Where's the room key? Okay. What time's breakfast? See you tomorrow. Pampered. Get the fuck out of here. If I want pampered, I'll go to, a We know where Michael Dunn would go. Let's put it like that. You want to go back to your country? Get in the booth. Get in the booth. Should we make a short out of this and send it to the Casablanca Inn? This is our Metrix review. Get in the booth. All it takes is one call. As a Casablanca guest, that's what it should say. As a Casablanca guest, you are pampered with lodging, amenities, and service incomparable among St. Augustine hotels. Well, that could be a good thing or a bad thing, right? If it's incomparable, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. It could be the worst. Wording is everything. Where's Mrs. D? We need our linguistics expert in-house. Everything is in-house and organic, free range, baby. A wonderful vacation destination for every time of year with a history of hospitality, spectacular scenery, and innate charm. I thought it said inmate charm. If you were an inmate, is that what they call their guests? That'd be ironic, wouldn't it? Innate charm. Inmate charm. Well, yeah. Casablanca Inn has it all. Now, what I want to keep in mind here, guys, because I have long been pondering, if that is indeed the right word, I have long been pondering whether or not the plans that Jeff and Wendy might have had to go to St. Augustine would have led them to the same hotel and possibly same suite or room as Michael Dunn was planning to go just a couple of years before, right? This is in November 2012, and at that exact time, Wendy had already left the marriage, right? I think, I'm pretty sure. And it was not even 2 years. It was about 18 months. 18, maybe 19 months tops, that Jeff and Wendy were going to stay in St. Augustine. And from the description so far, I can definitely imagine Jeff finding this and thinking, oh, this sounds like a good thing to impress that fucking psycho. And Wendy getting on board with it too, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, from what we've read so far. What else do we have here? The Teeny Martini Bar. The inn's Teeny Martini Bar extends to the front veranda where the bay breezes sway the palm... where the bay breezes sway the palm trees. Where the bay breezes sway the palm trees. Doesn't that read like a... what's his name? Carver. What's his name? Robert Richard Rudolph. What is his name? I forget. St. Augustine. Oh, is this the breakfast? Pastries. St. Augustine has a new favorite Waterview restaurant, Nero's Waterfront Cafe. Well, is it a restaurant or cafe? You're misleading. And I noticed that you've put an accent on the E here, which is correct, but you omitted that up here. There's no E on the fucking Nero's Waterfront Cafe. Continuity is everything. You're pathetic. It takes me 1 fucking minute to spot that. You paid someone to do this website for you, you fucks. Yeah, look at all these carriages. How much do you think it costs for a ride in one of those, huh? $100 more? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll walk. Thank you. Accommodations. Yeah, I'm not loving the fucking room, I can tell you that. Look at that ill-placed couch. Who's gonna sit there? Who is gonna sit there? It's just that wallpaper would make me feel claustrophobic. You know? It's oppressive. All this fucking the picture on. Let's go back to that one. Look at that. Look at all that crap around the picture on the wall. You got light switch, then something else, then a couple of fucking smoke alarms or something. It just doesn't look good, right? What have we got here? Staying at the Casablanca Inn. Blah 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 blah. Oh, what else can we read? Casablanca accommodations. Casablanca Inn offers a breathtaking oceanfront location in the heart of downtown St. Augustine Central. In the central heart of the beating city, downtown, very local. Yeah, we get it. You're overselling. Your reputation should speak. Our guest accommodations are impeccably decorated and offer numerous unique amenities, ocean views, private balconies, select comfort, whatever. I want to see the breakfast. Waterfront Cafe. Again, no fucking accent on the E. Make up your fucking mind. Asshole. Oh, look. Oh, accent, no accent. Cunts! Just, ooh, hello. What do we got down here? Breakfast offering. So what do we think Michael Dunn would have ordered, huh? The standard. 2 eggs, crispy applewood bacon. I knew it'd be designer. A sausage served with home fries and toast. Fries for breakfast. Okay. Hash and eggs. That's the Moroccan breakfast. Every day, hash and eggs. Biscuits and gravy. A pair of buttermilk biscuits smothered in our homemade sausage gravy. Okay. You know, that is something I've got to try. Biscuits and gravy. I can't go my whole life without knowing what the fuck the fuss is about. Fried chicken and biscuits. Does everyone realize that in England a biscuit is a, you know, not necessarily a cookie. It's a biscuit, a tea biscuit, rich tea, digestive. Classic Benedict. I have never tried Eggs Benedict, actually. I've just something about the look of the color of the sauce. I know you love it, Toyo, but I just never. I would try it. I'd be happy to. But hollandaise sauce, that the shade of yellow, is just never. It's never invited me, you know. Toasted English muffins, smoked salmon, with poached eggs and dill hollandaise. Oh, it's not looking that expensive. Current pricing and $14. Okay, for $14 for French toast does sound a bit much. And it's extra. It's extra for what? Add sweet peach toppings for $2 more. Okay. Well, how about if I just want the peach? Can I just have the peaches for $2? That's. I'm on a budget. Where's my meal ration voucher? Western omelette. So I'm not really seeing what. He doesn't look like an omelette man. I can't believe they don't have, like, you know, a basic breakfast. 2 eggs, applewood bacon. Well, you're putting fries, or sausage. This is what they say to you in prison, right? Egg or bacon. It's like, no. I'll have a nice bit of egg and bacon, grilled tomato, cup of tea. No, egg or bacon. Okay, why don't we have a look at the TripAdvisor, see what people really say. see what people really say about this place, about this inn, right? What? Slide right. What? Slide, confirm your, here we go. So, one night will cost you $358. That is expensive. That's expensive. I mean, to me, that sounds expensive. I'm looking for $60. Well, how do I read what people say? Review. What is the star rating? It's not very clear, is it? 3 people are viewing this hotel. Wow. Me, Wendy, and Jeff. Do the suites have refrigerators? They fucking better. Or are they available upon request? I've been trying to reach the inn for several days via phone and email with no response. Our apologies for the delay. In response, we are under new management. Yeah. And I also recently had a surgery. I'd just gotten out of hospital, so you're not allowed to be mad at me and give a bad review. Telltale sign. We're under new management. Does anyone ever actually believe that? Copy paste. New management. You can't be mad. We do not have many fridges available. Our apologies. Okay, so you're late, poorly managed, and then just give me bad news. So you're not allowed to keep a bottle of Cava, you know, as a salute to the Spanish in your little mini fridge. I gave a 5-star rating for location and staff. We were in room 30. Our bathroom left a little to be desired. Other than that, well, that's not a fucking 5-star review then, son. You don't give 5 stars and then say the bathroom was left a little to be desired. What was wrong with it? Like, you can't just... That's... here we go. Read all reviews. Let's find a bad one. Something tells me it's not going to be very difficult to find. How do we... ask Ollie. I don't care, Ollie. What about... I'm clicking. It doesn't do anything. Well, let's look at the pictures then. Here we go. Oh my God, what a fucking mess. What a fucking mess. It doesn't even look like the fucking bed lines up with the ceiling fan or the fireplace. Terrible. Oppressive wallpaper. Difficult to reach side table lamps. How are you supposed to reach that? Is it a clapper? You got a fucking house plant in the fireplace. That just adds more clutter where you could have just a nice open space. You could put your fucking luggage in there, in the fireplace. That'd be great. You see, they could have taken that and turned it into a useful feature instead of fucking, a function. Instead of putting a fucking plant in there. What sense does that make? Yeah, I'm going to put a fucking house plant in the most shady, difficult to reach, to water, possible spot I can find. What is wrong with these fucking people? And look at that up there. They've got all above the door of the bathroom, right? They've got all fucking clocks and shit lined up on there. They're putting stuff where there doesn't need to be stuff. For the sake of having stuff. For no fucking purpose. Drives me fucking mad. Does anyone else have a problem with what I'm saying? I mean, the fuck? Okay, another big stupid plant that's gonna probably fall on my wife while she's in the tub. You know, get ready for a lawsuit. Yeah. So, oh yeah, little fancy soaps. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Drape curtains right above the fucking bathtub that get all steamy and then moldy. Great. Fantastic. You've already got fucking blinds on the window. Right? Haven't they? Doesn't that close? You see the slats? I mean, that's your privacy, right? You don't need fucking huge drape fabric curtains above the bathtub. Okay? Moron? That's totally off-center anyway, because look at the end of the bath. At the end of the bath. Oh my God. Horrible. I wanted to go and stay here as an homage to Michael Dunn and to Jeff, but I would freak the fuck out. Even if they gave me a comp room, I would freak the fuck out in here. Well, that's the same room again, right? Yeah, okay. Horrible. Nowhere to walk. Okay, we come in, lie down, fuck, and go to sleep. Well, you can do that in any fucking motel in the world, you know, and you'll have more space. Yeah, go to the fucking you know, South Side. Go to South Side, where all the crackheads are, and get a motel, and you will have more space. Even the balcony is crowded. And you know, for all your big shout and luxury bed and breakfast, I don't want to sit on wicker furniture. It creaks. It feels like it's going to break. It's not comfortable on your back. You can't put anything on the armrest. Blah 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 blah. Right? Easy. You do it because it's cheap. And you think that people are conned into thinking that it looks authentic and antiquated and blah, 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 blah. You're fucking morons, and you're ripping people off. I do kind of like the fan on the ceiling there. You can have wicker on that. That's fine. That's where your little signature to the past can live. On the top. Not where I fucking sit. Asshole. What is this now? Oh, another bathroom. Yeah. What is this? It's like a maze to get to the toilet and then turn around on your heels to sit on it. I mean, the great thing is that after a night out, you can have diarrhea and throw up in the sink at the same time. Yeah, 5-star review. Oh, at least there's no curtains in here. Jesus Christ. Okay, that just looks like a fucking prison. It's like the wardens, you know, those old prisons for the chain gangs. This is like where the wardens would sit, right? That's exactly what it looks like. We're in the South, remember? Yeah, an Australian flag. That's a little bit of genius right there. I bet they fucking love this place, don't they? Those crazy Australians. Those crazy Australians. Okay. Some old, smelly pillows. You see the way that the wicker table is sagging in the middle? That's what happens. That's what happens to wicker furniture. I bet it creaks and everything. Oh, no. They left the fan on to take the picture. Either that or I'm tripping. So these are private balconies, are they? Well, at least there's a bit of space on there. But look at the base of the pillars on the as they're all fucking fucked up at the beginning. Not a good look. Carpet outside, also not a good look. Is that an air conditioner unit that's sticking out of the window on the right-hand side of the picture? Or is that just a shutter? Either way, it should not be there for taking a picture. And these are posted by management. This isn't just, you know, some hick. 29. You know, I mean, apart from the wicker furniture, that doesn't look all too bad. I like the atrium window. Is that what you call it? What? This looks like the waiting room to a fucking horrible dentist in the mid-80s. No. Again, why is there no space on anything? And they think they're being helpful. Have some flowers and some fucking glasses and a little ice bucket on this table. I just want an open table. I want somewhere to put my stuff. You know? Is that so hard? Is that so fucking hard to work out? And this is being sold as a well thought out, what is it? Journey through time to a simpler time. 1914, baby. 1914. Nothing. I bet they have problems with the Wi-Fi as well. No Wi-Fi. Prison gates. Can we get an extra large? Oh my God, look, the bears. Mr. and Mrs. Bear. It's Wendy and Professor Markel. Hello, Mr. Bear. Hello, Mrs. Bear. I love you, Mrs. Bear. Again with the toilet. Fucking hell. I mean, if it's a struggle, it would be a struggle to, not a struggle. It would be a struggle for Michael Dunn, right? But it would be awkward even if you're svelte like me. Fucking boudoir feel, right? Or bourgeois. What is it? Boudoir? A bourgeois boudoir. It's bougie. I bet people say that, isn't it? Oh, it's bougie. It's so bougie. Again, what are the curtains on the fucking door for? Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe we're getting too sidetracked here. How many pictures are there? 939. Oh no, that's the number of reviews. Well, let's try and... I think we get the message, right? We get the message. It's horrible. Well, they've tried to do this like artistic photograph. Look at those pillows. I wouldn't know how to understand those pillows, okay? You want to put your face on that, do you? Crisp, plain, white, cotton, please. Is that so difficult? And why do we want it white? Because then we know it's clean. It's about, you don't realize that. You don't think, hey, look, there's a nice clean pillow. You just don't see a dirty one, right? And the fact that you don't see a dirty one means that you know there's not a dirty one without that even coming into your conscious mind. Right? It's passive assurance, okay? Crisp, clean, white, cotton pillow. That's an easy one. I'll give you that for free. Okay, that's exactly where two things on the wall don't belong, isn't it? I mean, It's like an optical illusion. We'll put this giant painting right next to this, what is that, a dartboard? You open it up, that's a dartboard. We can play darts in the bath. That might be fun, actually. Bath darts. I need to write that down. I want to try that at least once in my life. Bath darts. Bath darts. Bath darts. Say it the proper way. I love the idea. That's the, if that is a dartboard above the toilet, then I want to stay in this room. But I want that painting to be taken down. Is that an electric hairdryer right above the bath as well? Or is this the sink? I suppose that's probably the sink. Even so, you know. Oh, God. Doesn't that look filthy and depressing? Oh, the tile, the shower curtain, the old fucking used, you know how those, the cords of the shower heads get all mashed up because people uncaringly roll it all around their body, and you don't want that, you want something that either retracts, I mean those break all the time, just above head, and maybe one small rinse hand jet. I can't believe that people that have the money to go and set something like this up. This is multiple millions has been put into this. Millions and millions and millions of dollars. And the people with the money to do that don't have even 1% of the common sense that I have. You know? And no one is going to say, oh, Metrix, that's just an opinion. That's your taste, Metrix. No, I'm 100% right globally. And no one's going to disagree. Let's go to the comments. Who is disagreeing in the comments? Let's find that person. Where are they? Yeah. I thought you'd like the dartboard. I want to see who's sticking up for the hotel. If you want to stick up for the hotel, consider supporting the channel on PayPal, because that's the best way that I'll read your comment. And maybe we should do it the other way around. Anyone who agrees with me, which should be everybody, let us know on PayPal, and okay, brute. Michael Dunn was the brute. Those cheap fucking dollar store champagne flutes. They're not even proper flutes. Unbelievable. And they justify it, don't they? They go, oh, well, they'll only get broken. Yeah, well, either have it or don't have it. Okay? But don't go to the fucking dollar store and get that. In your exclusive boutique hotel. I mean, the wall hanging and the color that it's on isn't bad. I don't mind the shadows it creates, but you wouldn't want it to fall on your naked foot, would you? This huge bit of jagged metal. They've folded the toilet paper into a point. Now we know we're fucking living. You know, establishments that do that, you know, if they're good, then you accept it. But if your shower cubicle has a what do you call it? What do you call it? Crystallized glass? What do you call that kind of glass on the shower cubicle? If that's your shower cubicle, no number of pointy toilet paper folding techniques are going to save you. Okay? Give up. You know, you can't go, no, you know, it's just, it reeks of despair, you know, desperation. Please, like our hotel, look, we folded the toilet paper into a little triangle. Come on, you can do better. Okay. I'm not 100% sure I like the idea of a wooden, absorbent shower stool in a room that has been occupied by how many fucking people? You know, either give me something with tile or take this ass-stained fucking thing out of here, man. You know? Imagine Michael Dunn sitting on that in the shower, naked, and you are the next guest. Oh, no. God. That'd be terrible. Can we AI him in there? Just this fucking manatee potato, naked. Oh my God, you wouldn't want to fucking do some mushrooms in this room, would you? Shit. Heavy. Okay. Kitchen. Oh, I'm getting excited because I'm looking at a gas stove and my fucking stupid stove here is electric and I hate it. So anytime I see a gas stove of any caliber, I'm like, oh, I want that. Even the little one I have in the van was just, I opened the door the other day and I was just like, oh yeah, fucking, let's get cooking on gas again. Jesus Christ. Okay. Awful. I'll try and get through these quick. Well, we probably shouldn't do the whole lot. Okay. Of all the over floral fucking kaleidoscopic wallpaper, that one at least has a teeny tiny touch of class to it. But it's still too much. It doesn't really go with the room. And look at this carpet under the four-poster bed. I mean, how often do you think that under that bed gets properly cleaned? Tell me, please, because look at the space under the bed. You can't. That's not enough to get a vacuum under, at all. And that's a fucking heavy bed. And you can't take the rug out. I mean, why not just put the bed on the floor? If you absolutely must have a carpet, have one that's not under the bed. I mean, at least you could, run a broom. You can't run a broom across the carpet. It's not going to do anything. They're fucking idiots. I'm amazed. And these are all pictures that are taken by the management that they are proud, that they believe are showcasing their hotel. Oh my God, a shower curtain inside a bathtub. Oh. It's fine in your house, but not in a hotel. Not in a fucking hotel. And not one that's a fucking however much this costs a night, $400 a night. Yeah, that's a nice wardrobe though. I'll give you that. That is a classic, isn't it? Look at that. I'd really like to have a look at the hinges of that wardrobe. I bet they're fucking beautiful. Okay, that's oh well. I've just seen the couch. I'm just seeing the couch. The couch. Take the couch out, and I'd find that passable. Just about. Still not going to be fucking, wow, ooh, so nice. No, it's hard. It's not good. It's not good, but it's the only room so far, apart from the couch, that I probably would accept. I'm not even going to say anything. I fucking, what the fuck? Okay. Feel like I might not see that glass. That could be dangerous. And that's a roll door. So you slide the door. You see at the top. Okay, that makes a bit of sense. Hell no. Ugh. Do like the bed though. That's quality. That's old school fucking quality. Where the fuck would you go to get something like that made today, huh? Look at that, I don't even know what to call it. Just carving, I guess. Carving at the top of the, and that's gonna be fucking walnut. Beautiful walnut as well, huh? Wow. Yeah, okay, they do have a couple of good pieces of furniture. I'll give them, yeah. Now I'm seeing it, it doesn't, no. It should be at least a queen. I mean, that's just a straight double, isn't it? I mean, if you look at this picture, that carving just looks really impressive. But I was thinking that the bed went on for at least, the same width again. But now, when we see it like that, no. And the fucking chairs over there completely ruin it. And the chandelier, I mean, what the hell? That doesn't say 1914, that says 1971. Or no, maybe 70s. Look at it. It's post-deco. Actually, I want to screenshot that. I want to identify that. Did we call it a chandelier? I guess. All right, we have screenshotted that puppy. Casablanca Inn on the bay. Even the graphic that they used to put on the TV save screen is all pixelated. I mean, oh, and look how not lined up with the chest of drawers that is. And why is there a mirror behind the TV? Oh, what are they doing, Soap? They don't know anything. They're so bad. I need to make a cigarette. Let's just check everyone's not angry at me in the comments. Frank missed his calling as an interior designer. Yeah. Or at least a consultant. Someone to come in and test and then score and then say, change it today. I would like to do that. I don't know if I'd be good at getting things right. I'm just very good at knowing where they're wrong. But we'd probably make a good team at that. The whole team, everybody. I still want to find someone. Oh, shiny pillows. Yeah, that's a big turn off as well. Shiny, velvety. Ugh, God. People are strange. I do love the idea of the dartboard in the bathroom, though. That's hilarious. What else was that? A little cupboard, a medicine cupboard, or what? I mean, you're not going to put anything in there as a guest, are you? I mean, you have a wash bag, and you keep your stuff in the wash bag. Most of it, don't you? Let's go to the community and ask, when you're staying in a hotel for a reasonable period. I mean, obviously, if you're going to go and live in one for a couple of months, that might be different. But if it's a weekend away or a short break, would you unpack your entire toiletry wash bag? I mean, I might leave things out like deodorant or cologne, toothpaste, leave things out, but I don't need to go and put them in a cupboard. You know? That's too much. Okay, let's go and, oh, what is this? Clatter, clatter, clatter. Pah! Fucking Baroque. Fucking, where did you get your mirrors? BaroqueMirrors.com. Fucking hell. Is this a waiting area? No, there's a little clock on there. That's someone's room. I just, symmetry is so important. You know, there's no reason that large chest of drawers couldn't be centered under the mirror. You know, it's not that symmetry is important, but you know, if you're going to be having asymmetry, then, you know, it needs to be clear. It needs to not exist in a place that feels like it should be symmetrical. Yeah, let's put everything on every wall. You know, let's put giant lights, cram them in right at the top. There's this theme that's developing in this hotel, isn't it, of let's just pack in everything we can, even if there's not enough space. Bad idea. It doesn't make the guest feel relaxed. Yeah, this one would pass as well, I suppose. But again, I'm not excited about it. It's the only painting I've liked so far. That is quite nice, the painting. The room's horrible, but the painting's sort of a impressionist homage to Monet. Let's screenshot the painting. Let's see if we can find out who it is. Yeah, you know what this room needs? A fucking plant that doesn't have enough height. Doesn't have enough space up. We want a plant that's growing into the ceiling. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, there already is one. Oh, God. Classic. Yeah, that's where I want to watch TV. Ooh, ox blood. Oh, it's so historic, man. I've never been less impressed. I think we're going round in circles now. Right, let's just quickly get through. Don't they have any? Oh, dining. Here we go. This is where they would eat. Ooh, okay. That's out on the terrace. And Martini. Casablanca Inn, 1914. Full service bar, open to the public. Martini and wine bar. They better have white wine for Rhonda. And this is the famous bridge, right? This is the bridge that was built on top of the bridge that the Spanish built originally. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got pancakes and scrambled eggs, sauteed potatoes, and what seems to be a piece of pineapple and blueberries. Okay, it's a little strange, but it's America. Margarita. Okay, toast and coffee. Oh. Who are you? My wife and I always enjoy a little getaway. I researched St. Augustine, Florida, which is a fabulous little city. I wanted to stay at a quaint little place in Casablanca Inn with one N on the whatever. Right, they didn't show us much. What do they say? Your comment card. At your service. We want your stay at Casablanca Inn to be everything you expected. What? A fucking decorator's nightmare. Fucking. Yeah, I got that from the pictures. And they delivered. They 100% delivered. If you have any special requests, yeah, get all this fucking clutter out of my room. And bring me a white pillow. If you have any special requests or discover any problems with your room, I'm going to need another 6 cards. Oh, sweet. Please notify us for prompt attention. Brackets, unless we're under new management or have just had back surgery. Classic. Feedback about your stay is very helpful to us. To leave comments about your stay at Casablanca Inn, please drop this at the front desk. Thank you. Your comments are very valuable, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. 3 olives, huh? Oh, look, there's the voucher. There's the drinks voucher, your ration card. Yeah, nothing says exclusivity than being handed a voucher for a free drink, right? Great. You'd be better off charging the guests, I think, and just, it would feel better. I'd rather pay. Okay, I think we're done, right? That was a big old detour. It was a big old detour. But maybe we should start a new channel where we just go around reviewing hotels, because I know that there's some great ones out there. We just have to find where they are. Maybe south, maybe north, maybe west. All right, we're closing down. And we're going back. We're going back to, here we are. What do we? Oh, it's a petri dish and a stool. stool sample on that fucking wooden chair thing that they put in the shower. Oh, what is this stain? Oh. Baroque mirrors. Oh, a cappella. Always with the play on words. I just love what he does. I love what he does. I've got to write that down. Baroque mirrors. Fucking genius. Good job. Baroque dreams. That's what they should call the fucking hotel, right? The Hotel of Baroque dreams. Man, I just love that. That's great. Baroque. I'm spelling two words at once here. I'm like, what the fuck? Baroque mirrors. The Boulevard of Baroque and Dreams. Fucking A. Toyo says, I leave everything in my makeup bag. Don't want to forget something in some dartboard-looking medicine cabinet. It's a plastic plant. Oh, right, okay. God, I wish I could say that makes it better. But it doesn't. Just take it out. Throw it out I would throw it out the fucking window. I hate printed wallpaper. Yeah, so do I. For the most part. Plastic Greek columns. Casablanca in bucks. That's a little cryptic. Oh, you mean the vouchers because of Adelson dollars. Okay. Yeah. They hand you $20 Adelson to get your free dental work. Anyway, should we go back to the what we're really here to do, which is this? It was one hell of a detour. Sorry about that.
Jordan Davis's demeanor like? What was his mood like that afternoon?
Happy.
How about Tevin Thompson?
Happy.
Tommy Storns?
Happy.
And yourself?
Happy.
Well, I guess you didn't go to the fucking Casablanca Inn, right? How was your stay? Happy. And how did you feel when you got there? Happy. And what about when you went down to the Teeny Martini bar? Happy. Oh. And when you were handed your voucher for a free muffin at breakfast, toasted English muffin, happy.
Where did Tommy go?
Into the store.
You, Jordan, and Tevin stayed in the car?
Yes.
Was there music playing in the car while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storns?
Yes.
And what type of music was playing?
Rap.
What was the volume of the music?
It's pretty loud.
And as you all were sitting there at that time, what was Jordan Davis's demeanor like? What was his mood like that afternoon?
Happy.
How about Tevin Thompson?
Happy.
Tommy Storns?
Happy.
And yourself?
Happy.
At some point, while the three of you were sitting there waiting for Tommy Storns to come back, did a car pull into the parking space on the passenger side of the Durango?
Yes.
And did that car park immediately next to the Durango or a space or two over?
It was next to the Durango.
Did anyone get out of that car?
A white blonde lady got out the car.
Okay, and a white female?
Yes.
All right. Did you see where she went?
She went in the store.
Did you ever look at the driver of the car that pulled up next to the Dodge Durango?
Yes.
Could you tell if the driver was male or female?
Male.
Could you tell if that man was white, black, Hispanic, Asian, or what?
Could you tell if the driver was male or female? He was a potato. It was either a potato or a manatee, or some hybrid of the two.
White.
While you all were waiting for Tommy Storns, did the driver of that car parked on the passenger side say something to y'all or in your direction?
Yes.
And what was that?
He said, "Can you turn the music down? I can't hear myself think."
And were you looking in the driver's direction when he said that?
Yes.
Did anyone, well, let me ask you this. Do you recall whether or not the driver's window was up or down when he said that?
It was halfway down.
Did anyone turn down the music when he asked you to turn down the music?
Yes.
And who turned it down?
Tevin.
All right. Did Jordan Davis say anything when Tevin Thompson turned down the music?
Yes.
What was that?
He said, "No, turn the music back up."
And who did Jordan Davis say that to?
Tevin.
And what did Tevin Thompson do when Jordan Davis said, turn the music back up?
He turned it up a little bit, but not as loud as it was before.
Did Jordan Davis say anything to the driver of the other car after Tevin Thompson turned the music back up?
Yes.
Did he curse at him?
That's not my buffer. That's not my buffer. It's the original video. There's nothing we can do. Do not hold it against me.
At him.
Well, all right, and you demonstrated with your right hand.
Yes.
Would the driver have been to Jordan Davis's right side?
Yes.
Okay, do you recall what Jordan Davis was doing with his left hand?
He had it propped up on the back seat.
Okay, like you're demonstrating just
Yes.
like out towards you?
Yes.
Okay. Did Jordan Davis ever put his hand or any object out of the car window?
No.
Did Jordan Davis ever put his hands in the shape of a gun or anything like that?
No.
Did you ever see anything in Jordan Davis's hands when he was talking to the driver?
Yes.
What was that?
Cell phone.
In which hand?
The right hand.
All right. And when, during their exchange, did Jordan Davis have the cell phone in his hand?
Towards in the middle.
And you were sitting next to Jordan Davis the whole time?
Yes.
Did you ever see or hear Tevin Thompson, who was sitting in front of Jordan Davis? Did you ever see Tevin Thompson threaten the defendant in any way?
No.
Did you ever, the driver of the other car? Did
Oh,
you ever
no.
see Tevin Thompson threaten him?
No.
Did you ever threaten the driver of the other car?
No.
Were you aware of any weapons in the Dodge Durango that evening?
No.
Do you recall at any point whether or not Tevin Thompson adjusted Jordan Davis's window?
Yes.
And how did he do that? Did he raise it or lower it or what?
He raised it.
Did he raise it all the way or was there still space left?
Still space.
Can you demonstrate for us with your hands or your fingers about how much space was left?
About this much space.
Okay. And Judge, for the record, I'd say that's about 3 inches.
3 to 4,
Okay.
by my estimate, or whatever that's worth.
Thank you. At some point, did Tommy Storms come out of the gate station and back to the Durango?
Yes.
All right. Did you see or hear Tommy Storms threaten the driver of the other car at any point when he came back to the Dodge Durango?
No.
And were Jordan Davis and the driver of the other car still arguing when Tommy Storms got back in the Dodge Durango?
Yes.
Did you see or hear the driver say anything to Jordan Davis after Tommy Storms got back in the Durango?
Yes.
What was that?
Are you talking to me?
And how could you hear that?
Tevin turned the music down
When?
when Tommy got back in to let him know what happened.
Did Jordan Davis say anything back to the driver when the driver said, "Are you talking to me?"
Yes.
What did he say?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
And what did you see the driver of the car, or the other car, do when Jordan Davis said, "Yeah, I'm talking to you"?
He reached into his glove department.
Did you see what the driver got out of his glove compartment?
Yes.
What was that?
A gun.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He cocked it back.
And show the jury what you mean when you say he cocked it back.
Like, he was holding it and cocked it back.
Pulled the slide back like?
Yes.
Okay. And for the record, Judge, the witness made a demonstration to that effect.
So reflective.
What did the driver do with the gun after he grabbed it and pulled the slide back?
He aimed it out his window,
And where did he aim it?
towards Jordan's window.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he aimed it at Jordan's door?
He started firing.
Was there more than one gunshot?
Yes.
What did Tommy Storns do when the driver of the other car started firing into Jordan Davis's door?
He put it in reverse and backed up.
Did he back up?
Yes.
Did the driver continue to fire as Tommy Storns was backing up?
Yes.
And what happened to Jordan Davis as Tommy Storns was backing up? Did he stay sitting up or did he do something else?
No, I tried to pull him down, but when I pulled him down, he just fell into my lap.
Okay, show the jury what you mean when you say you pulled him down.
Like, I dug down and I was trying to pull him down as well, away from the shots.
Okay, so you ducked down yourself
Yes.
and then you pulled Jordan Davis down.
Yes.
Did you pull him toward you?
Yes.
Did he, and you said he fell toward you?
Yes.
After Tommy Storns backed up, what did he do?
He pulled forward into the next part of the plaza.
Was the driver of the car on the passenger side still firing when Tommy Storns drove forward?
Yes.
How did you feel when the driver of the other car was firing at the Durango?
Scared.
And you said that Tommy Storns drove the car into a parking lot, an adjacent parking lot. Did he keep going or did he stop?
He stopped.
Do you recall exactly where he stopped?
No.
Did you ever get out of the car when
Jim Hode, welcome back.
he stopped?
No.
What were you doing when Tommy Storns stopped the Durango in the plaza?
I was checking on Jordan.
How were you checking on Jordan?
I called.
Yeah, I was checking on Jordan. I wanted to see, I was covered in blood. So he was shot and dead in my arms, and I was checking on him. I wanted to see where the death entered his body from Michael Dunn when he sent death into the boy.
I called his name, but he didn't respond, so I checked his body to see if he was hit.
How did you check his body?
I just pat him down in his
And-
upper body.
Did you touch anything that led you to believe he had been shot?
Yes.
What?
When I reached and touched him, blood appeared on my fingers.
When Tommy Storns stopped the Durango in the plaza, do you remember whether anyone got out of the Durango?
Yes.
Okay, who do you recall getting out?
Tevin.
And what did Tevin Thompson do when he got out of the Dodge Durango?
He started yelling Jordan's name.
Did Jordan Davis respond at all when his name was called?
No.
Was Jordan Davis still lying with his...
Yeah, sure. No, definitely not. I mean, he was dead in like 45 seconds. When the death entered his groin, ow, the bullets just went straight up his abdominal cavity into his lungs and heart, Now, I'm not a doctor, but I have seen one on TV, and I believe that both of those, lungs and heart, are what they call vital organs, okay? You know, so if they go, it's, you know, you're pretty much, you know, it's over. It's done. It's done. You need those. They're vital.
Head or upper body in your lap?
Yes.
Did Jordan Davis respond physically at all when his name was called? Did he move?
No.
Was Jordan Davis making any sounds?
Yes.
What was that?
He was gasping for air.
And
Yeah.
where did y'all go
That'll-
after you stopped?
That'll happen when your lungs give out. Sure, I bet he was. I bet he was. I'm gasping for air just thinking about it, and I haven't even had death sent into me by crazy Michael Dunn. Hey, look at this one, guys. We can't put a goal because that's misleading, because those greedy YouTube motherfuckers will keep all that goal money until what was it, 96? Yeah, that is our goal. That is our PayPal goal, to get back to full quality, no buffer streams. How about it? How about it? Hit us up with a goal over on the PayPal link in the description. Yeah. And if we do the conversion, I mean, I think we could do it. We could do it on an Adelson day. Maybe we need to go back to Adelson's, don't we? We need to go back, because how many people are in chat now? When we get 300 people, we could cover this easy. But we don't. Not unless we're doing Adelson's now. You know, and where's the conversion? Where's the conversion? It's $112. Can you imagine those greedy people at the phone company trying to provide service and then come to me asking for money? Can you imagine? It's ridiculous. It shouldn't happen, and it should be against the law. Yeah. Head on over to the app. Modern, beautiful, easy.
In the plaza.
We returned back to the gas station.
All right. And when you say you went back to the gate, did y'all do a 3-point turn? Did you turn the car around? Did you drive around? Did you back up or what?
We backed up.
Tommy Storns was still driving?
Yes.
And as you all are in the plaza and backing up, did your focus ever leave Jordan's condition?
No.
Where did Tommy Storns park or pull into when y'all got back to the gate?
On the left side.
And again, was he facing the store?
Yes.
And you mean to the left side of the front door?
Yes.
And when you all got back to the gate and the car stopped, what were you doing?
I was still checking on Jordan, calling his name.
Did he ever respond?
No.
Did people come over to the Durango to offer help?
Yes.
And did those people include a uniformed officer and a civilian?
Yes.
And did those people give you any instructions?
Yes.
What did they ask you or tell you to do?
They told me to get out the car.
Did you do that?
Yes.
And what door did you use to get out?
My door.
Where was Jordan Davis?
That's not me. That's not me. What? Where? They've paused it. Oh, here we go. Well, they paused the rest of the direct.
Separate car, and it may rattle that separate car.
Yes.
All right. And was the music that loud that night?
Yes.
It was actually rattling stuff inside Tommy Storm's truck, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And after that, Mr. Dunn never said another word to you guys in terms of the music. Didn't yell at you, didn't curse at you, nothing, correct?
No.
All he said was thank you. Window was up, right?
Yes.
And a matter of fact, he didn't have tinted windows, does he?
No.
And Tommy Storn's truck had tinted windows. Is that correct? Do you know if it had tinted windows?
I'm not sure, no.
All right. As a matter of fact, you've only been in that truck one other time than that night, correct?
Yes.
You only knew Tommy Storns for less than a month, isn't that true?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, you met Tommy through who?
Tevin.
And how long have you been friends with Tevin?
For about the start of that school year.
Just that year?
Yes.
In 2012?
Yes.
School starts in late August in Jacksonville?
Yes.
So we're talking maybe 3 months at the most.
Yes.
All right. And you don't own a car?
No.
Right. Mr. Davis, Jordan Davis doesn't own a car?
No.
And you're relying on Tommy to drive you around in this truck?
Yes.
All right. And isn't it true you told detectives several days after your interview, that was the first time you told them that Jordan Davis tried to get out of the vehicle?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell the police that night that Jordan Davis tried to get out of that truck?
They didn't ask.
But didn't they ask you what happened?
Yes, they asked me what happened.
And are you saying that Jordan never ducked? Isn't that true?
No.
It's not true?
He did try to duck, but he wasn't moving quick enough. I guess he was shocked.
Well, let me ask you this. You tried to pull him down, correct?
Right.
And isn't it true you said that he must have been in shock and he didn't duck?
Right.
Right, so that part is true.
Right.
And then that's when the shots went off.
Yes.
And you're now telling the jury that he tried to grab the door handle in the middle of this conversation, correct?
Yes.
And actually, isn't it true Mr. Dunn never raised his voice to Jordan Davis, did he?
Right.
That's true?
Yes.
Okay. Never cursed at him? Never threatened him, right?
Right.
All right. Never tried to get out of his car to fight Mr. Davis, did he?
No.
All right. And in fact, isn't it true Mr. Davis was the one, Jordan was yelling and cursing at him?
Yes.
And isn't it true that the music was so loud that you couldn't hear everything that was being said?
All right.
All right. And again, sitting in your chair right there, let's just, Judge, permission to move around?
Within reason.
Just here, Judge. Let's just assume you're sitting right now in the backseat of that Durango. Immediately to your right, right next to you, would be Jordan Davis, correct?
Yes.
And even sitting that close, the music was so loud, you're saying you couldn't hear what your best friend was saying.
Right.
And you have no idea what he said to Mr. Dunn other than what you've testified to the jury.
Right.
But you do admit there was more conversation and more yelling by Mr. Davis. Isn't that true?
Yes, but they were both going back and forth.
All right, but didn't you just say a minute ago my client never raised his voice or cursed or yelled at Jordan Davis?
Right. But
Right.
that was before the music was turned back up.
Okay, so then tell me, after the music goes back up, you're so close to Jordan Davis you can't hear him. Please tell me what you could hear Mr. Dunn say from another vehicle.
I couldn't hear what he said.
That's my point. So you have no idea what's being said, right?
Right.
So you can't testify that Jordan Davis didn't threaten Mr. Dunn. Is that true?
Right.
But your testimony is he only tried to get out of the car in the middle of it. Is that true?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Davis, again, is your best friend.
Yes.
You were upset that night.
Yes.
When you found out your best friend died, you were even more upset. That's fair to say.
Yes.
You're still upset as you sit here today.
Yes.
You obviously miss your friend, don't you?
Yes.
You don't want to see your friend's memory go in vain, do you?
No.
Now, isn't it true you also said that it was so cold that evening that the heat was on and all the windows were up?
Jordan's window was halfway down.
Isn't it true, though, when you were driving around, all the windows were up? Is that true? Isn't that what you said?
In the deposition, yes, that's what I said.
All right. And now today you're saying something different. You're saying that his window was halfway down or a few inches down, right?
Right.
Now, isn't it true you told police that night that Jordan said, and you heard him say this, I'm tired of people telling me what to do.
Right.
Right? That's true?
Yes.
That's not Mr. Dunn's words, right? That was your best friend's words.
Yes.
And that's before he started cursing and yelling at Mr. Dunn.
Yes.
And would you agree that the more Jordan yelled, my client didn't react, he got even more mad?
You said Jordan?
Jordan got more mad.
Yes.
And as time kept going, it was escalating, wasn't it?
Yes.
And you know that because Jordan's your best friend.
Yes.
You've been around him enough to know how he would act.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Has anyone ever told you to turn your radio down before?
But I don't own a car, so
Sustained.
Have you ever been there when someone asked Jordan Davis to turn the music down before?
no.
All right, so you don't know how he would react in that situation.
Right.
Have you ever seen him act like that before?
Yes.
Now, when you went to the homicide office, the detectives actually had your mom show up. Is that correct?
Yes.
They thought it was a good idea for her to be there for you. Is that correct?
Yes.
You didn't call her, did you?
No.
All right. Now, let me ask you this. Talking about cell phones. Isn't it true you said that your cell phone died about 7 o'clock that night?
Yes.
And let me ask you this. When you're in that plaza and your best friend now is gasping for air, do you not ask somebody to call 911?
Yes.
Who do you ask to call 911?
Tevin.
And that's at the plaza, not at the gate gas station. We're talking about in the plaza when you guys drove a football field away. Did you ask someone to call 911?
It wasn't a football field away.
All right, how far do you think you traveled?
I don't know the estimate of the distance, but
Did you guys drive away from the gate gas station?
yes.
Did you go to another plaza?
Not another plaza. It was in the same plaza.
Different parking lots, though.
Yes.
All right? And again, were you safe there?
Yes.
All right? Mr. Dunn didn't follow you guys, right?
No.
He wasn't trying to chase you down.
No.
He wasn't trying to come up behind you and shoot more bullets into the truck, right?
No.
All right? Matter of fact, you never saw him again, did you?
No.
All right. And again, now you're at this plaza or another parking lot. Do you ask anybody to call 911?
Yes.
Who?
Tevin.
And did Tevin Thompson call 911 from that plaza? Not the gate parking lot, the plaza where the restaurants are.
No, we just rushed back to the gate gas station. Then he called for 911.
All right. Now let me ask you this. So even though you asked him to call 911, he didn't do it, did he?
No, I guess he didn't hear me because we were still checking on Jordan.
All right. Didn't you say when you stopped, people were screaming, somebody was screaming when you guys stopped and you realized Jordan wasn't breathing?
No.
Well, let me ask you this. Was that not shocking to you?
What was not shocking to me?
That your best friend is not breathing. He's gasping for air.
Yes.
Don't you think somebody should have called 911?
Yes.
Did you reach for your cell phone to call 911?
No, because he was on my lap. I couldn't get in my pocket.
All right. And isn't it true that Tommy Storns came and opened your door and started reaching inside the car?
No.
Do you recall that?
No.
So it never happened.
No.
And isn't it true that Tevin Thompson came and opened up the back door and started reaching inside that truck?
No, he just opened the car and just was yelling Jordan's name.
So he was yelling.
Yes.
So Tevin was yelling Jordan, right? And
Yes.
nobody did anything.
No, we just went back to the gate gas station to get help.
All right. And you only knew Tevin since school started, right?
Yes.
And we're talking 3 months?
Yes.
And Tevin only knew Jordan Davis for that same amount of time, correct?
No.
How long did Tevin know Jordan?
I don't know.
And again, you're saying Tevin is screaming for Jordan, but doesn't call 911.
Right.
And you're saying he never opened the door where Jordan Davis was and started reaching into that truck.
No.
Now, are you focused on Tommy and Tevin, or are you focused on Jordan?
I was focused on Jordan.
So things could have happened around that truck that either you don't remember. Is that fair?
Yes.
Things could have happened that you just didn't see. Is that fair?
Yes.
And things were said that you didn't hear. Is that fair?
Yes.
Now, when Tommy got back into the car, you never told Tommy that you saw a gun, did you? Isn't
Yeah.
it true that when Tommy got back in the car at the gate gas station before y'all drove away, you never told him you saw a gun?
No, I didn't say I seen the gun, no.
Right. You just told Tommy, hey, let's get out of here, right?
Yes.
And that was when Jordan was reaching for the door, right?
No.
And you've only been in that truck one other time than that night, or was that your first night in that truck?
No, one other time.
So that was the second time you've ever been in that truck, correct?
Yes.
So you don't know what Tommy may have had or had in there. Is that true?
Yes.
Now, you also tell police, not once, but twice, that there was no weapons at all inside that vehicle, correct?
Right.
Any weapon of any kind, isn't that true?
Right.
And isn't it true your best friend had a Smith & Wesson knife in his pocket?
I didn't know he had that in his pocket.
And this is your best friend.
Yes.
Did you know him to carry a weapon?
No.
And you do admit that you tried to pull Jordan down. Those were your words, correct?
Yes.
And you're telling this jury that he, if I can rearrange myself again, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
You're telling this jury that when you tried to pull him down, he's still sitting straight like you are.
Yes.
Correct? His left arm is up on the seat,
Yes.
and he's yelling at Mr. Dunn with his right hand,
Yes.
right?
Right.
So even when Mr. Dunn pulls that slide back, and you go to duck down, right? You said that's when you duck down?
No, I started ducking down when he started firing.
All right, so even when he pulls the slide back, you don't duck down.
No, that's when I informed Tommy, let's get out of here.
And you don't even tell Tommy he's got a gun, right?
Everybody was looking towards Jordan, so no, I didn't say that.
Well, I'm asking you. You never told Tommy you saw a gun, correct?
Right.
You just assumed maybe he saw it then.
No, I didn't assume.
All right, you just said, let's get out of here, never mentioned a gun.
Right.
And then Mr. Dunn then just turns back and fires, is that correct?
Yes.
It happens pretty quick, didn't it?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, it happened so fast that the first shots go off before Tommy's in reverse, isn't that true?
Yes.
And then as Tommy's in reverse, they're still shooting, a couple more shots, true?
Yes.
All right. And in fact, when you drive away, you're still ducked down, true?
Yes.
Your head's down?
Yes.
And Jordan Davis's head is not down, isn't that true?
When we drove off, he fell into my lap.
Driving off straight, correct?
Yes.
Now let me ask you this. When Mr. Storns backed up, you're right side by side with the defendant's vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Is that true? And Mr. Storns backed up and curved to leave the plaza, isn't that true?
Yes.
So now, that red SUV is directly behind Mr. Dunn's vehicle, is it not?
Yes.
And Mr. Dunn would still be facing straight. You'd see the back of his head.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Was Mr. Dunn wearing a baseball hat?
No.
Was he wearing any kind of black thing on his head? Anything on his head?
No.
Nothing, right? You could see his hair just like today?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you're behind him and you reverse out, you can still see him, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you're still high up in a Durango and you can see down into the Jetta, can you not?
Yes.
And then as you're behind him, Mr. Storns drives straight out of the gate plaza, doesn't he?
Yes.
All right. And it was soon right after that moment, or do you even recall if any more shots were fired into the back of that SUV?
When he was pulling out?
Yes.
Yes.
And it was relatively quickly. As soon as Tommy went to pull out, bang, 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 correct?
Yes.
And then as you guys drove out of the gate parking lot, no more shots were fired, were there?
No.
As you guys crossed that alley and that entrance into the plaza, no more shots were fired, were they?
No.
As you guys drove all the way through the parking lot to where Tommy finally stopped, no more shots were fired, were they?
No.
As a matter of fact, did you even know that Tevin claims to see Mr. Dunn drive away?
Sustained.
Did you have any knowledge that Mr. Dunn drove by your vehicle on the street?
No.
All right. Were you worried about Mr. Dunn chasing you down?
No.
All right. And in fact, you would have told Tommy, don't go back to the gate gas station because you thought your life would be in danger if that was true, correct?
Right.
And you didn't do that.
No.
Now, when they get out of the car, when you get to the gas station, Tevin and Tommy jump out, correct?
No.
What happens when he pulls back into the gate gas station? Tell me what happens.
Tevin gets out and he asks a lady, can you call 911?
All right, and you could hear that.
Yes.
Now, that's not Tommy, that's Tevin.
Yes.
All right, because I don't want to get it confused. Tevin Thompson is the front passenger, correct?
Yes.
He gets out of the truck,
Yeah.
goes to the lady next to him.
No, well, she was coming up to us.
Okay, so she was even out of her vehicle now.
Yes.
And then he asked her to call 911.
Yes.
All right, and where's Tommy?
He was in the car. He was checking the car and see where it was shot at.
All right, so he got out of the car.
Yes.
All right, and at that point, isn't it true you lost sight of Tommy Storns and Tevin Thompson? You weren't focused on them. You were focused on Jordan Davis in your lap, correct?
Yes, but they didn't leave or go behind the car. They just stood right there in front of their doors.
All right, so you're saying, and let me get this straight, when Tevin and Tommy get out of the truck, they stand right in front of the SUV where you can see them.
Yes, they stand.
And did
on
they
this.
stand there the whole time until they had you get out of the car?
Yes.
So Tommy never walked off by the bushes or on the side of the gate gas station?
Not until the police told us to go to his cop car.
All right, so they stood there the whole time, officer's vehicle, and stood there with you, is that correct?
Yes.
So what you're saying is Tommy Storms and Tevin never moved until you got out of that car and all three of you walked together.
Yes.
And again, even when the shooting goes on, Jordan Davis is still facing straight in that seat like you're sitting today. Isn't that true?
Can you repeat the question?
When the shots first ring out, Jordan Davis is still sitting in his seat next to you just like you are right now. Body straight, feet straight. Isn't that true?
Yes.
He never even leaned over until you're saying you guys pulled out, correct?
Yes.
You also told police that you saw a gold pistol. Isn't that true?
The tip.
A gold pistol, like Goldeneye, or was it Goldfinger? He was a James Bond villain. The time that James Bond faced the potato. The potato with the golden gun.
Of it looked at gold to me.
Now, obviously, Mr. Davis was your best friend and died, and you were shaken up, correct?
Yes.
You were shaken up for days. Is that fair?
Yes.
Isn't it true that after this happened, you met with Tevin Thompson and Tommy Storms and talked about what happened several times, didn't you?
No.
You're saying that you didn't go to Mr. Ron Davis's house and talk about this a day or two later?
No. I didn't want to bring it up to him.
Judge, if I just may have a moment.
All right.
And you do admit that you talked to Tevin and Tommy with Mr. Davis, correct?
We did meet up, but we didn't discuss what happened.
All right. And then in between that, it was 4 days later that the police re-interviewed you, correct?
Yes.
And that was the first time you ever told police that, in fact, Jordan Davis did reach for that door handle, correct?
Yes.
And isn't it true you also tried to tell the police that the safety, the child locks were on, right?
Yes.
Now, is child locks for the door or child locks for the window? What's your definition of the child locks on?
The child locks were on the door and the window.
So you're saying you can't get out of that car because the child locks were engaged. Is that fair?
Right.
And you're saying that was that night?
Yes.
All right. And is it your testimony that that's why Jordan Davis couldn't get out of the vehicle?
Right.
And you only been in that car one other time than that night?
Yes.
Same thing with Jordan Davis?
Yes.
Now, your mom was with you for both discussions. They were with you the night at the homicide office, and your mom was with you 4 days later again at the homicide office, true?
Yes.
Now, were you in a room where there was a video camera where they could record you?
No.
Okay. And did they ever ask to record you?
No.
Did they ever ask to take a written statement?
No.
Did you provide any sworn statement to the state attorney's office or the police?
Like, what do you mean?
Did they, like today, you took an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes.
And in your deposition, you took an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes.
Did an officer or a prosecutor ever put you under oath and take your statement about what happened that night?
I don't recall. I'm not sure.
Okay. And do you recognize this lady up here as Miss Wolfson?
Yes.
Have you seen her before?
Yes.
She was there that night at the homicide office, wasn't she? November 23rd, that night.
No.
She wasn't there.
No.
How long were you there? When did you get to the homicide office and when did you leave?
I don't know the actual time.
It was sometime after midnight though, correct?
You mean the night of the shooting?
Yes.
Yes.
What time did you leave the homicide office?
Pretty late, probably midnight, 1.
That's when you left, correct?
Yes.
And again, they never even took a recorded statement with like one of those little tape recorders, correct?
No,
Never asked you to write anything down.
no.
How long did you meet with them?
I don't know the approximate time.
Well, let me ask you this. When they asked you to tell your story of what happened, was it 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour?
I don't know.
Well, give me an estimation. You've been on the stand a pretty long time today. Was it longer than that or less than that?
I couldn't give you approximate time. It's a lot of things going through my mind that night.
Right. And that was because of what you'd been through.
Yes,
And you were in the same mental state just as you were at the gate gas station.
yes,
And you admit seeing this all over the news, isn't that true?
yes,
And you've actually listened to reports and seen it, is that correct?
yes,
And that's even prior to you taking a deposition, true?
no, this is before I took my deposition.
That's what I said, prior to your deposition.
Yes.
You watch news reports about this, right?
Yes,
And you've had friends and family talk about this, correct?
yes,
And that includes going to Mr. Ron Davis's house just a couple days later, correct?
no, we didn't talk about it at his house.
Judge, if I just may have a moment.
Yes, sir.
And you indicate that you saw a blonde lady get out of the vehicle, is that correct?
Yes,
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Guy?
Mr. Brunson,
yes,
do you love Jordan Davis?
yes,
Are you lying for Jordan Davis?
no,
Are you lying for Jordan Davis's family?
no,
When you went over to, he referred to a man as Ron Davis. Do you know who that is?
yes.
Who is that?
That's Jordan's father.
Did you go over to his house
Yes,
after Jordan Davis was shot and killed?
yes,
And was Tommy Storns there at some point?
no,
Was Tevin Thompson there?
yes,
Did you and Tevin Thompson and Ron Davis get together and conspire to make up some story?
no,
Any tears over at Mr. Davis's house?
yes,
Lots of them.
yes,
Any hugs over at Ron Davis's house?
yes,
Lots of them.
yes,
You were asked about where your attention was after the shooting on cross-examination, and I think you said your attention was on Jordan Davis.
yes,
Was it pretty much on Jordan Davis from the time the shot started and he fell into your lap until you got out of the car,
yes,
even after you got out of the car?
yes,
And you were upset.
yes,
Even in that state, if someone would have picked up something like a shotgun from the car and taken it out, do you think you'd remember that?
yes,
Did anybody do that? Did anybody pick up a shotgun from inside the car and take it out?
no,
Did anybody pick up anything, to your knowledge, from that car and take it out other than the body of Jordan Davis?
no,
You were asked questions about Tommy Storns and riding around with him. You hadn't known him that long. My question to you is this. You had met Tommy Storns before that night?
yes,
Did you have any concerns about him? I mean, was he the kind of guy you're like, I ain't getting in a car with this guy?
no,
He was a friend of Tevin Thompson's,
yes,
and Tevin Thompson was a friend of Jordan's.
yes,
You were asked a question about the gun that you saw. When you saw that gun, did Did you sit there and kind of focus on it and you know, try to memorize, you know, the size of it and the shape of it and the color of it?
No, I didn't.
To you, it looked like it had a gold tip.
Yes.
You were asked about the child locks on the doors being on that night. How do you know that?
When we got to the town center, we couldn't get out the car unless Tommy or Tevin come open the car.
You were asked about your mom. You said that your mom was present on the night of the 23rd and the morning of the 24th when you were interviewed at the police station.
Yes.
And you were asked about when you subsequently went down to the police station, your mom was present again.
Yes.
Did your mom tell you to lie to the police?
No.
Judge, if I can have just one moment.
Yes, sir.
You were asked about telling the police in your second interview that Jordan Davis had put his hand on the car door handle. Did they ask you that the first night they spoke to you?
No.
Nothing further.
May he be excused? Mr. Gunn? Mr. Stroller?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Appreciate you being here. You're excused. State's next witness.
Judge, if we could, we have a matter to take up outside the presence of the jury. I don't know that it's going to take long. We just have a court reporter.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Brunson. All right, if I can have the court reporter and counsel here.
Okay, now we've just got Tommy Storms to get through. Tommy, where are you? Here he is. Oh shit, it's an hour and 11 minutes. That's quite a while. Hour and 15 minutes. Funny, that's exactly the number of dollars we need to pay the phone bill and get back to full, no buffer streams. Full no buffer streams. How great does that sound? Sounds like the best thing that I could possibly imagine right now, huh? Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Take the oath, Tommy. He's coming in.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, Mr. Stone, if you come right around this way to be able to show you where your seat is. And yes, just get comfortable and get up close to that microphone. Be sure and speak loudly so we into the microphone so we can hear you, all right?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Guy, go right ahead.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. If you'd please tell the members of the jury your name.
My name is Tommy Storns.
Mr. Storns, do you live here in Jacksonville?
Yes, I do.
And approximately how long have you lived in Jacksonville?
Since 2009.
How old are you?
I am 20.
And on November 23rd, 2012, how old were you?
I was 19.
You know a person named Tevin Thompson?
Yes, sir.
And about how long have you known that person?
At this time now, about 17 months.
All right. And are you and Tevin Thompson close friends?
At the time we were, at this moment today, we're a little more separate.
Okay. You were closer back in November of 2012?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you also know a person named Leland Brunson?
Yes, sir.
How did you meet that person?
Through Tevin.
And were you ever close to Leland Brunson?
No.
All right. Did you also meet a person named Jordan Davis?
Yes, sir.
How did you meet Jordan Davis?
Through Tevin Thompson.
And were you ever close to Jordan Davis?
No.
All right. Turning your attention then to the month of November 2012, who did you live with at that time?
My aunt, Lily Billingsley.
And what part of town did you and your aunt live in November of 2012?
We live downtown Jacksonville.
Specifically, let me turn your attention to Friday, November 23rd, 2012. Do you remember that day?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Jordan Davis that day?
Yes, sir.
How was it that you came into contact with Jordan Davis?
He called Tevin to see if we wanted to go to the mall.
And did you and Tevin Thompson agree to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you pick up Jordan Davis?
Yes, sir.
From where did you pick up Jordan Davis?
From Jordan's house.
And was Jordan Davis with anyone when you picked him up?
Yes, Leland Brunson.
And do you recall the exact time that you would have picked them up?
No, I do not.
Was it still daylight?
Yes, sir.
All right. And where was it that Jordan Davis lived? What part of town?
It was the south side.
All right. How were the four of you traveling that afternoon?
In my red Dodge Durango.
And who was driving?
I was.
How many doors does your Dodge Durango have?
4.
Let me ask you to look at your monitor. Do you see State's Exhibit 43?
Yes.
Is
Yes.
that your Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
In November of 2012, did either of the rear seat windows on the Durango work on their own?
No, sir.
Could they be controlled?
Yes, sir.
How?
From the driver door.
All right, let me show you States 48. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That is my driver door.
And does that contain the control buttons that you would use to lower either of the rear windows?
Yes, sir.
Where did the four of you go, that is you, Tevin Thompson, Jordan Davis, and Leland Brunson, after you picked them up?
We went to the town center mall
And what was the purpose of the four of you going to the town center?
to hang out.
All right. Did the four of you stay together while you were at the town center?
Yes, sir.
Did Jordan Davis see anyone that he knew while you were at the town center?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Jordan seen his girl.
Recall where Jordan Davis ran into his girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
Where was that?
It was Urban Outfitters.
That's a store there at the town center?
Yes, sir.
Did all four of you leave the town center together? That is yourself, Tevin Thompson, Leland Brunson, and Jordan Davis.
Yes, sir.
And did you leave again in your Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
When the four of you left the town center, were there discussions about where you were going next?
Yes, sir.
And where was that?
The Avenues Mall.
Who was driving the Dodge Durango when you left the town center?
I was.
And where was Tevin Thompson seated?
He was seated in the front passenger seat.
Where was Jordan Davis seated?
In the rear right passenger.
And where was Leland Brunson seated?
In the rear left behind me.
Did you all stop before getting to the Avenues Mall?
Yes, sir.
Where did you stop?
At the Gate gas station on South Side in Bay Meadows.
Okay, and why did you stop there?
For gum and cigarettes.
Were you familiar with that gate station?
Yes, sir.
Had you been to that gate station? To the store itself, where did you park?
The second parking space to the left of the entrance.
All right. Were you facing the entrance?
Yes, sir.
All right. And by that, I mean, were you facing the store?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And you pulled into a parking space?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you parked at the gate gas station, was there anybody to the immediate space on your right side or the passenger side?
No, sir.
Did you get out of the car after you parked?
Yes, sir.
Did anyone go with you?
No.
Where did you go?
I went to the store.
Was music playing in the Durango when you got out to go into the store?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell the members of the jury what type of stereo system you had in your car.
I have two 12-inch subwoofers in the back of my car with an amplifier.
All right, and where specifically are those in the car?
All the way in the rear, in the
All
trunk part of the vehicle.
And in which direction do they face?
Towards the hatch door.
Okay, towards the back of the car?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were any of the windows in the Dodge Durango down when you pulled into the gate station?
Yes, sir.
And whose window was that?
It was Jordan's.
And do you recall who lowered Jordan Davis's window?
I did.
All right, and when did you do that?
On the way to the gas station.
When the four of you were riding around that afternoon, early evening, and even at the gate gas station, what was Jordan Davis's demeanor like that day?
He was calm. I mean, like any other time that I've seen him, you know,
How about Leland Brunson
the same,
and Tevin Thompson?
the same,
And what was your demeanor like that day?
the same. We were just all, you know, hanging out.
While you were inside the store, did you hear anything from outside the store that caught your attention?
No.
What did you do while you were in the Gate gas station?
I went to use the bathroom and I bought the cigarettes and gum.
Do you recall exactly how long you were in the store?
No, but it was a short period of time.
All right. Was it just long enough to use the restroom and buy those items?
Yes, sir.
After you bought the gum and cigarettes, did you go back out to the Durango?
Yes, sir.
When you walked back to the Durango, did you notice any cars parked near your truck that weren't there when you went into the store?
I was not paying attention, sir.
Were there any cars on the passenger side of your car when you got back into the Durango?
Yes, sir.
And you recall what model or type of car that was?
Yes, it was a sedan,
All right. You recall what color it was?
black vehicle.
Do you recall how close the black sedan was parked next to your Dodge Durango?
I know it was fairly close. It was close enough to where if my door was open, it would hit his car.
And what did you do when you got back to the Durango?
I opened the door. I danced a little bit to the song that was playing. I opened the gum and got in the car.
And when you got in the Durango, did anything catch your attention?
Yes, Tevin told me, hey, let's go.
And when Tevin Thompson said that, what did you do?
I looked towards him, and that's when, I started to motion to get ready to leave. And when I looked towards him, that's when everything started to fold out.
Did the gunshots continue as you backed up?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and how far did you back up?
Just enough for me to drive away without hitting anything.
And what did you do after you backed up?
I drove, I guess, left towards the plaza,
All right, and were you driving in reverse or forward now?
forward.
All right, did you hear additional gunshots as you were driving forward?
Yes.
Did you hear any gunshots strike the car?
I remember hearing glass shatter.
And how did you feel when you were driving away, being shot at, and you heard the glass shatter?
I mean, I was in a panic, just scared.
Where did you go when you pulled forward?
I was
When
in
I pulled
panic
forward,
and
I
scared.
went into the plaza connected to the gate parking lot.
Did you drive all the way through the plaza?
No, sir.
And why did you stop?
To check on and see if everyone was okay.
Okay, let me show you states number 1. Have you seen that before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you press on that screen, it'll make a mark. You got to
Okay.
press hard. Can you circle, first of all, where the Gate gas station is? All right, Judge, just for record purposes, the witness has circled appears to be a structure towards the right side of the screen. Mr. Storns, can you show the jury approximately where you were parked when you initially parked at the Gate gas station? Okay, and that's to the left of the entrance.
Yes, sir.
All right, now show them, if you would, by drawing it, how you backed up, where you backed up, and where you went. All right, and is that the area where the line ends? Is that the approximate area where you stopped?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you stopped the Durango, did you try to see where the black car was that had been shooting at you?
Yes, sir.
Where did you look?
In my rearview mirror.
Did you see the black car when you looked in your rearview mirror?
No, sir.
Did you try to check on the status of everybody else in the car?
Yes, sir.
How did you do that?
I called everyone's name.
When you called Tevin Thompson's name, did he respond?
Yes, sir.
When you called Leland Brunson's name, did he respond?
Yes, sir.
When you called Jordan Davis's name, did he respond?
No, sir.
Did you look back into the back seat when Jordan Davis didn't respond?
Yes, sir.
And how was Jordan Davis positioned?
Against Leland?
Against Leland?
Yes.
Like leaning on him?
Yes, sir.
Was Jordan Davis making any sounds at that time?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
He was gasping for air.
Was Jordan Davis moving in any way?
No, sir.
Did you get out of the Durango when Jordan Davis didn't respond?
Yes, sir.
Judge, yeah, is that?
Yeah, can we hang a minute, and can we get one of the jury some water? Let one of the bailiffs get it, Mr. Stroller, thank you very much.
Mr. Storns, I believe you said you got out of the Durango when you stopped in the plaza. Why did you get out?
To check on everyone and to see the vehicle, see like, basically try and see like if it was, I don't know, real, or see what happened. I don't know, just my first reaction was try and get out and check on people.
And did you go all the way around the Durango when you got out?
Yes, sir.
What did you see when you got out and went around the Durango?
I seen bullet holes in my car
Where?
on the passenger side.
Do you recall whether or not you opened any of the doors, the rear doors, when you got out?
No, I do not recall whether I did or not.
And what did you see, or what did you do after seeing Jordan Davis and seeing the bullet holes in the passenger side of the car?
I ran back around the car and got in the driver's seat and backed up to the gate gas station.
Did you get all the way back to the gate gas station?
Yes, sir.
And when you were driving back to the gate gas, did you call 911 that evening at some point?
Yes, sir.
And did you get through to them?
No.
Where were you when you tried to call 911, if you recall?
I do not recall exactly where I was when I...
The gate gas station.
I guess I felt like it was the closest place for help, and it's the most lit place, so it was I guess it was the place that rung a light bulb in my head to go.
And when you got back to the gate gas,
You see, when he said it was the most lit place, he actually means that in the classical sense, as being well lit, not as in it's lit. Like all the kids say today.
station, did you park the car again?
Yes, sir.
And where? Generally?
On the left side of the entrance.
All right.
of
Were
the
you again
gate.
facing the store?
Yes, sir.
When you stopped your car back at the gate gas station, did you get out of the Durango?
Yes, sir.
And where did you go first?
I walked around the front of the vehicle to the vehicle that was to the right of mine.
And why did you do that?
I was asking if anyone had called the police, and just in a panic.
Did you see Jordan Davis?
Outside the vehicle?
Yes, when you were outside.
No.
All right. Did you check on Jordan Davis at that point?
Yes.
How?
I went to check and see if he had a pulse.
And what did you find?
I did not feel one.
When you went to check on Jordan Davis, did you notice anyone else calling 911 or appear to be calling 911?
No, sir.
Did people come over to the Durango to offer help?
Yes, sir.
And did people take Jordan Davis out of the car?
Yes, sir.
And did you see those people do anything to Jordan Davis after he was out of the car?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Give CPR.
At some point, did police officers arrive with rescue?
Yes, sir.
And were you directed into the gate store itself?
Yes, sir.
And were Tevin Thompson and Leland Brunson also directed into the store?
Yes, sir.
Were there also civilians who were asked to come into the store?
Yes, sir.
From the gate station, were you taken to the police memorial building in downtown Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
And how did you get there?
In a police car.
Were you transported downtown with Leland Brunson and Tevin Thompson?
Yes, sir.
And were you interviewed by homicide detectives when you got downtown?
Yes, sir.
When you spoke with the homicide detectives, were you with either Leland Brunson or Tevin Thompson?
When I was interviewed, no.
Okay, y'all were interviewed separately.
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you interviewed with any other witness in the room?
No, sir.
All right. During your interview with the detectives, did they show you a series of photographs?
Yes, sir.
were you able to positively identify the driver of the other car from that series of photographs?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
You identified a single person?
Well, not, I narrowed down to 2 photos.
Okay. Did you kind of tell the detectives which 2 photos you had selected?
Yes, sir.
All right. Before the detectives showed you photographs, did they give you instructions on how to read that photo spread?
Yes, sir.
And did you actually sign that document?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Storns, in November 2012, were you on felony probation?
Yes, sir.
And what level crime were you on probation for?
A 3rd-degree felony.
As part of your probation, did you have a curfew?
Yes, sir.
And did you have an evening curfew?
Yes, sir.
What time were you supposed to be at home?
7:00 p.m.
All right, so every night at 7 o'clock, you were supposed to be inside your residence?
Yes, sir.
All right, and this occurred after 7 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did that violation come to the attention of your probation officer?
Yes, sir.
And what was done with your probation as a result of you being out past 7 o'clock on November 23rd, 2012?
My probation was continued.
Did you ever go before a judge as a result of that violation?
No, sir.
To your knowledge, did anybody from the state attorney's office or the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office help you or attempt to help you in getting your probation continued?
No, sir.
Did you ever ask anyone from the state attorney's office or the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to help you get your probation continued?
No, sir.
Did you complete your probation?
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
August of 2013.
All right, let me ask you to look at your monitor. Sir, would you clear that for me? Thank you so much. State's number 9, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be where you parked the Dodge Durango when you drove back to the gate station?
Yes, sir.
And State's 21, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does State's 21 depict the area where Jordan Davis's body was laid after he was removed from the Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
State's 22, let me back up. In State's 21, do you see the tan jacket or clothing, whatever it is, on
Yes,
the
sir.
floor, on the ground? In State's 22, is that a close-up of that?
Yes.
Whose jacket is that?
That is mine.
Okay, did you have it on that evening?
No, sir.
Where was it?
It was in the back seat of my car.
State's 24, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I recognize that. That's Jordan Davis's 100% genuine, made in Paris, Louis Vuitton, $3,900 wallet.
And what is that?
That is Jordan Davis's wallet.
Is that a photograph of Jordan Davis?
Yes, sir.
State's 26, do you recognize that as being the driver's seat area of your Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
And is that the way it appeared when you got out of it, when you pulled back into the gate gas station?
Yes, sir.
In State's 49, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That is the inside of my car.
And is that the way it appeared on the evening of November 23rd, 2012?
Yes, sir.
All right. State's 36, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that the bullet holes, or some of the bullet holes that you saw when you circled your car in the plaza?
Yes, sir.
In State's 51, you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Do your speakers, those 12-inch, I guess you call them subwoofers or
Yes,
something
sir.
like that, do they appear in that photograph?
Yes, sir.
Can you circle those for the jury? You know, the record should reflect that he circled 2 objects in the car. Those other items in the car, are those yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it was your car.
Yes, sir.
Your basketball shoes,
Yes, sir.
your clothes?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Storms, do you see something yellow in that photograph, States 51, towards the upper left-hand corner?
Yes, sir.
You know what that is?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That is a Carnival Cruise Cup.
A what?
A Carnival Cruise Cup.
Okay. Had someone been on a Carnival cruise?
Yes, my aunt. We have a lot of Carnival Cruise Cups at our house.
Okay. Let me ask you, prior to this trial beginning, were you advised not to speak with any other witness in the case?
Yes, sir.
And have you spoken to any other witness in the case?
No, sir.
All right. Did you watch a portion of this trial yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Tell the members of the jury what portion of the trial you watched yesterday.
I remember seeing the opening statements. I seen Aaliyah. I remember seeing the African American looking woman that worked at the gas station, and I remember seeing one other man that had walked out of the front of the gas station.
All right. When you saw Aaliyah, as you called her, did you recognize her as being the young woman that you had run into with Jordan Davis on the night of November 23rd, 2012?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you recognize any other people that you saw testify?
No.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time I would ask to, can I ask you to approach?
Yes.
Mr. Storms, let me show you states 166. Is your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that the form that you were read or that was read to you, either one, when you looked at the photographs?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you sign it acknowledging that you understood the instructions?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is it dated?
Yes.
What's the date on it?
11/24/12.
All right. So that was shown to you after midnight?
Yes.
Judge, if I could publish one more exhibit, it's,
That's the mother. That's the mother next to the father. Yeah, yeah. She doesn't look too happy, does she?
it's a portion of the gate videotape, and I apologize, I don't have the number. Ms. Court, you have the number of the gate videotape?
A carnival cruise. What is that? What is that? Like a cruise
169.
for animals? Well, that's just Noah's Ark.
169.
I would never get on Noah's Ark.
Okay,
I believe it's 168.
all right.
Play that for me, Ms. Walter.
Get ready.
Mr. Storms, we just played a portion of a videotape. Do you recognize anybody in that videotape?
Yes, sir.
Who was that? Who was that?
Me.
Okay, is that you at the counter on the night of November 23rd, 2012?
Yes, sir.
When you were buying the gum and cigarettes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Judge, that's all I have.
Mr. Stroller?
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Storms, real briefly, you were told by the state attorney's office not to discuss your testimony with witnesses, correct?
Yes, sir.
And not to discuss other witness testimony with yourself, correct?
Could you repeat the question, please?
You were told not to discuss your testimony with other witnesses, true?
Yes.
And you were also told by the state attorney's office not to have other witnesses talk to you about their testimony. Isn't that true?
Yes.
All right. But yesterday you took it upon yourself to watch the proceedings on the computer, didn't you?
Yes, I did see.
You also watched witnesses, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yes, and you also are a thug, aren't you? A horrible thug with a gun. Do you like gangster rap? Is it the rap you like or the gangster? You're a gangster, aren't you?
All right. So
Uh-huh.
basically it was just like you were sitting in the front row, wasn't it? Did you not get
I wouldn't
a
say.
front row view?
Yes, parts.
All right. And you got to watch what witnesses testified to, correct?
Parts, yes.
And even though you were told by the state attorney's office not to, is that correct?
I was told by the state attorney's office not to talk to people about the case. I didn't know that I could not follow what was going on.
So basically, you wanted to play a technicality, right?
Sustained.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Storms. You were on probation the night this happened, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you had a curfew, did you not?
Yes, sir.
And the curfew was 7 o'clock, was it not?
Yes, sir.
And you intentionally violated that curfew by being out, isn't that true?
I didn't intentionally violate, no, sir.
All right, when we played that video, it was about Gate gas station?
No, sir.
Did Jordan Davis force you to go to the mall?
No, sir.
Did Leland Brunson force you to go to the mall?
No, sir.
Did Tevin Thompson coerce you to go to the mall?
No, sir.
Did they coerce you to stay there past 7 o'clock?
No, sir.
And yet you knew you were on probation, right?
Yes, sir.
And you were leaving one mall to go to another mall, weren't you?
We were in the discussion of whether they wanted to go to the mall or go home. I had decided that I was going home.
All right, well, let me ask you this. You were the only one who owned a car, right?
Yes, sir.
So what are you going to do, drop him off at the mall
Yes.
and then go home?
Yes, sir.
But it was already 7:40 at night when you bought gum and cigarettes, right?
Yes, sir.
And you remember everyone talking in the car about let's go get gum so we can go talk to girls at the other mall.
Jordan expressed that our breath stink, and I smoke cigarettes myself. So when he said that, I knew that my breath probably stinks. So that was my reason for getting the gum.
And isn't it true you smoke when you drink alcohol, sir?
Yes, sir.
And you're addicted to cigarettes, isn't that true?
No, sir.
All right. Did you buy cigarettes that night?
Yes, sir.
Were you drinking that night?
No, sir.
Were you smoking any marijuana that night?
No, sir.
Now, a violation was filed, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you told the department.
I never told them that I was a witness, but I mean, they would assume since I was involved in what
And it was
happened.
highly publicized, was it not?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, even though you said your probation got continued, that's not really a consequence, is it? You weren't up for early termination, were you?
I had the option of early termination upon full payment of restitution.
But that doesn't have to do with violating curfew, does it?
No.
And did you early term your probation?
Did I early terminate?
Yes.
No, sir.
Right. And that's because of the restitution issue wasn't paid, has nothing to do with the violation. Isn't that true?
Can you repeat the question, please?
You just said you had the option of early term if you paid restitution.
Yes,
you
sir.
didn't do that, did you?
No, sir.
That had nothing to do with your violation. You suffered absolutely zero consequences in Duval County for violating your probation. Isn't that true?
To my recollection, their consequences was continuing my probation. So whatever their consequences was, that was my consequence.
Well, weren't you already on probation?
Yes, sir.
Didn't you have to continue probation until you paid restitution?
Yes, sir.
you
Well, I
didn't
had to
do that.
continue probation until my probation was ended or I paid restitution.
And when did it end?
August 2013.
Right. So you didn't have to do community service, did you?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
I meant for the violation, sir.
No, sir.
Right. You didn't get picked up on a violation of probation warrant and have to go to the jail, did you?
No.
You didn't even have to hire an attorney, did you?
I already had an attorney.
Well, you didn't even have to step into court then, did you?
No, sir.
Did you call your attorney and then say, hey, this is what happened and it was to me? Can you go tell the judge?
No.
Right. So you never even had to seek out an attorney. You never even stepped foot in a court to answer to your violation of probation. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And your probation officer knew that you were a state's witness in this case, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
Now, isn't it true you called 911 at 7:40? Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And you told Mr. Guy that you couldn't get through. Is that what your testimony today?
I didn't say that I couldn't get through. I said that I didn't get through.
Okay. And isn't it true you hung up after 1 second?
Yes, sir.
So it's not that you didn't get through. You chose to call 911 and hang up. True.
When I called 911, Tevin was already on the phone with the police, so I hung up.
And this was at 7:40 p.m.
I believe so, yes.
All right. You're talking seconds after the shooting happened. Is that correct?
If it was seconds, I don't know if that was seconds after the shooting happened.
Well, you just saw a portion of the video. Did you look at the time on the bottom?
No, sir.
So do you have any time, the exact minute and second, the shots rang out?
No, sir.
Did it take you 30 seconds to drive 100 yards, get out, check, come back, and reverse all the way back? That took you a lot more than 30 seconds, wouldn't you say?
I don't know exactly how long it took. It was a short period of time, a very short period of time.
All right. And would you agree the video is going to be the best estimate of time?
Yeah.
Right? A video doesn't lie, right?
No.
The video wasn't manipulated that you just watched, correct?
No.
The state didn't change anything on it, did they?
No.
And it's got no bias or prejudice, does it?
No.
So you'd agree that's the best evidence for a time frame.
Sustained.
You do agree that at 7:40 you called 911 and hung up, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Now, the next day, after this happened, you posted on Facebook about this, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You actually posted that your quote-unquote homeboy didn't make it, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And you only knew Jordan Davis for less than a month, right?
Yes, sir.
You only knew Leland Brunson for less than a month, right?
Yes, sir.
You only knew Tevin Thompson for about 3 months, right?
No, I knew Tevin Thompson, well, actually, I knew Tevin Thompson since 2010, I believe, 2011.
But you left school while he was there, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You only knew him from the neighborhood.
Yes, sir.
But you were hanging out with him at that time, were you?
At the time that I met him?
In school. You weren't hanging out with him then.
No, not in school.
It was just recently.
Yes.
And you even said that you're not even close with him, correct?
I mean, I'm close with him, but we don't hang out every day.
All right. And you even said that you're not close to Jordan Davis or Leland Brunson. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
But yet you call him your homeboy the next day on Facebook, and you even said, I'm just letting everybody know I'm okay and my truck got shot up, right?
Sustained.
Let me ask this, Mr. Storns. You produce music and you create music, do you not?
Yes, sir.
That's part of your profession.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true, about a week after the shooting, you created a song about Jordan Davis, right?
Yes, sir.
And you published that to the world on your YouTube channel with your music. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure if I put it on my YouTube channel or not, but I did put it on the internet, yes, sir.
All right. And the name of the song was called Jordan Davis, correct?
I believe so, yes, sir.
All right. And you're smart enough to know marketing. When people were looking up Jordan Davis's name, your song could pop up.
At the time, I wasn't thinking about that.
And isn't it true, you posted it so that you could try to make money from Jordan Davis?
No, sir.
Even though you titled the song Jordan Davis.
No, sir.
And you knew the man for 1 month.
Yes, sir.
And you hung out with him 2 times total, including that night.
Yes, sir.
Now, you talked about the windows and this child lock. We're only talking about the windows, correct? You have to say it out loud, sir, so the jury can hear you.
You, as far as the child lock or the windows, like, are you saying that the
I'm
child lock
talking
is
about
only on the
locks,
windows?
On the windows.
One at a time.
Sorry, Judge. Let me rephrase it. The child locks were on, and you're talking about in your testimony with the state was for the windows only, correct?
To my recollection, the windows and the doors.
All right. And you never told that to the police, isn't that true?
I'm not sure if I did.
Matter of fact, they didn't even ask you about the child locks on the car, isn't that true?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I couldn't give you an accurate answer on that.
Now, you said you looked over and you could see my client mouthing something, correct?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't hear what he said, is that true?
That's true.
Right, you couldn't hear anything Mr. Dunn said, true?
True.
And matter of fact, the music was so loud in your truck, you couldn't hear anything that Jordan Davis was saying, isn't that true?
I don't know how loud the music was when I got back to the car.
All right, was it loud enough where you couldn't hear Jordan Davis cursing and yelling at Mr. Dunn?
I don't know.
You
I
can't recall?
didn't hear him yelling or cursing at Mr. Dunn, no.
And
But
was the music turned up at that time?
yes, it was.
All right, and when you looked over, was the music still up?
Yes.
And in your truck, you have dark tinted windows, don't you?
Yes. They're legal tint, but they're, yes.
But they are the darkest legal tint you can have, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is at night,
Yes, sir.
all right, in front of a gas station parking lot, correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Dunn doesn't have tinted windows, correct?
Not to my knowledge.
And you never heard Mr. Dunn say anything at all?
I never heard him, no.
Now, when you went down to homicide, you actually could see Tevin Thompson giving his statement on the little video monitor when they put him in the room. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And you told Tevin that, right?
Yes, sir.
And that was before you gave a statement to police?
I think so, yes, sir.
All right. And then they put you in that room after Tevin and you gave your statement. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
Did they ever ask you to record it, either by a hand recorder or video?
No, sir.
Did they ever ask you to write it down?
I don't think so, no, sir.
Okay. Did they ever give you an oath to tell the truth like you did today with the clerk?
I'm not sure.
Did they ever give you the oath to tell the truth like when we took your deposition?
At the time that I was giving my statements,
To the police, yes.
I'm not sure. I don't remember or not.
Okay. And again, you don't even recall writing anything down about that, correct?
I don't remember.
And how much time did the homicide detectives take talking to you when you were at their office in that little room?
I'm not sure exactly how long it was.
10, 15 minutes?
I don't know.
Well, in terms of your testimony today, shorter?
I have no clue.
So as we sit here today, you have no recollection of how long you talked to the officers about what you've just testified to today?
No, sir.
Now, matter of fact, when you got back in the car, you never even saw any argument going on between Mr. Dunn and Jordan Davis. Isn't that true?
You said when I got back in the car?
When you got back in your truck at the gas station.
Did I ever see any argument between Jordan Davis and Michael? No,
Yeah,
sir.
Mr. Dunn.
No, sir.
Matter of fact, when you came out of the gate gas station, you had to turn to the right and walk directly in front of my client's car, correct?
Yes.
You had a clear view right into his car. It wasn't tinted windows, correct?
If I was to look, yes, sir.
Right. Matter of fact, was he doing anything that drew your attention?
My attention wasn't focused on him, so no, nothing that drew my attention, no.
Right. He wasn't screaming, wasn't pounding the steering wheel, nothing like that?
Not that I could hear, no.
Not looking back with his hands out the window, yelling at anybody in your truck, right?
As I was walking past, no.
Right. And even when you got into the car, you opened the car and you said you did a little dance to the music, right?
Yes.
So at that point, you had no idea anything was going on between Mr. Dunn and Jordan Davis. Isn't that true?
Correct.
And it wasn't until you got in the car and then Tevin decided to tell you what was going on, correct?
He told me, hey, let's go.
Right. And now, did Tevin seem panicked when he said to you, let's go?
He wasn't, no, not panicked. No, he was just, as a normal, hey, let's go,
Right. And did Leland Brunson seem panicked and tell you, hey, let's go?
No.
Right. And isn't it true? Neither of them told you, hey, man, this guy's got a gun. We got to get out of here.
No.
Is that true?
That's true.
Right. And there were no signs of a physical altercation or verbal altercation from Mr. Dunn to Jordan Davis. Isn't that true?
Not that I can see, no.
And even when you saw him mouth words, he didn't look angry, right?
He did look angry, but I didn't know what he was saying or anything.
But he wasn't yelling.
I couldn't hear him, so I don't know if he was yelling or not.
Even facial expressions. You could tell if someone's yelling at you, even if the sound's off.
I mean, yes and then no. I seen his mouth moving, but I couldn't tell whether he was yelling or talking in a normal voice.
Now, you said that Mr. Dunn aimed the gun at you. Is that correct?
He pointed the gun towards my car.
Right. He didn't aim it at you. True?
I don't know if he necessarily aimed directly at me, but I know it was pointed towards my car.
Right. And matter of fact, you have tinted windows, so he wouldn't even know where you're sitting in the car other than assuming where the seat is, correct?
I mean, looking at the car, you know where all the seats are, so yes, you would know where I'm sitting.
And that's because you guys were lined up. Driver's seat, passenger seat, and then Mr. Dunn's vehicle is below you because he's in a Jetta and you're in a Durango, correct?
Yes, sir.
But all in a straight line?
Depends how you say a straight line.
Well, right across from you. If you look to your right, like you are right now, Tevin Thompson was to your right,
Yes, sir.
and to Tevin's right was Mr. Dunn.
Yes, sir.
All right. And he was just a little bit lower because it's a Jetta, correct?
Yes, sir.
And matter of fact, when you backed out, you backed around Mr. Dunn's car and then drove straight out of the gate gas station. True?
I don't remember exactly how I backed out or backed around his car or not, but yes, I did back out. So I would guess that yes, I backed around his car and went forward.
Now, when you pull out and you finally stop the car in the other plaza, are you saying you didn't open any doors except your own to get out of the vehicle?
I don't remember whether I opened any other doors or not.
Okay. You just don't recall?
No, I don't recall.
He doesn't recall.
Right. How about Tevin Thompson? What was he doing?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Well, where did he go? Did he get out? What did he do?
To my recollection, he was still in the vehicle.
All right, so you're saying Tevin never even got out of the vehicle?
Not that I
Tevin
know
Thompson.
of. Not that I know of.
And did you ever see Mr. Dunn's vehicle leave and then go out on South Side?
I never seen his vehicle leave. No.
No?
No.
Was there any discussion with Tevin Thompson saying, oh my God, there's that guy who just shot at us, there's his car? Any discussion with Mr. Thompson about that?
No.
And as far as you recall, he never even gets out of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in that, that's when you call 911 and hang up. Fair
Yeah.
to say?
I don't know if that's the exact moment. No, I don't know.
But you know from your records, you recall it was 7:40 p.m., true?
Yes.
Now, when you get back, do you get out of the car and ask Miss Ickes to call 911?
I believe I got out of the car and asked if anyone was on the phone. I don't remember exactly how I said it or anything, but I do remember making a statement about, help.
Okay. But you didn't call 911 at that point?
At that point, no.
And you had the phone in your hand still, correct?
I do not know if the phone's still in my hand or not.
All right. Where was your phone then?
I would guess either in my car or in my pocket, or I don't know.
And again, you made phone calls that night where we went through some numbers that you don't even recognize the numbers that you called. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And that was right after the shooting took place. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And matter of fact, your aunt came up to the scene with, I believe, your cousin and was standing in the plaza. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
And you learned of that later, correct?
That they came to the scene?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you see them that night?
Yes, I seen them that night.
All right. And then you had to go inside the Gate gas station because that's where they want all the witnesses to go, correct?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Now, you knew Mr. Davis was shot in the back of your vehicle when you were stopped at that plaza, correct?
Yes.
So then why not call 911 and stay right there?
I just wanted to get to someone that could help. I don't know. My first instinct was to go to the brightest place, the place where I know there's a person that can maybe help us.
Well, you're in a parking lot that's open to the public, correct?
Yes.
People are there in the parking lot, correct?
I don't remember seeing anyone in the parking lot, no.
So you're saying no businesses were open and no other cars were present?
There were other cars and businesses present, but I don't remember seeing anyone in particular, like a body standing around or anything.
And at that point, you didn't call 911?
At the point where I was stopped in the plaza?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I'm not sure what point I had called 911. I remember it was at 7:40, but I don't remember exactly where it was or.
Did you tell Tevin to call 911?
I remember saying we need help, someone call 911, but I don't remember saying Tevin, call 911 like that, but.
Well, when you asked someone, call 911, were you still in that plaza?
Yes, sir, I believe so.
Let me ask you this. Were you terrified at that point?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been shot at before in your life?
No, sir.
Had you ever been around gunfire like that before?
No, sir.
Is it fair to say it shook you up?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say you were in a panic?
Yes, sir.
So when you got out, are you screaming, call 911, someone call 911, or did you say it as softly and calmly as you just did?
At the moment, I know I wasn't talking soft and calmly. I was in a panic. I was all over the place. I was just in a panic. I remember running around the car, like just.
You were in a thug panic because of all of your crimes. You were in a panic because you were trying to stash the gun. That's what he's thinking, yeah, we need to get this jury to believe. We need the jury to believe that they threw the gun on the roof, and the cops just came in and said, racist killing, and didn't check the dumpsters.
Not knowing what to do, and I ran back around the car and got in and backed up to the gas station.
And you only live a few minutes away from that gas station, correct?
No, I live downtown.
How long would it take you to drive there?
Maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
All right. And besides your aunt, who else was in that plaza that came up there that night you were standing there?
That I knew, just my cousin.
And where does he live?
He lives here in Jacksonville.
How close to that gas station?
At the time, I believe he stayed on Southside Boulevard.
So he was right down the street.
Yes.
He was there fairly quick.
Yes, sir.
I was one of the people you called,
Yes, sir.
among some of the others you can't remember, correct?
Only called 2 people, and that was my aunt and my cousin.
You did make other calls that night, correct?
I believe I made one other call that night.
Okay. Were you also texting people?
I'm not sure.
Judge, I don't have anything further.
Mr. Guy.
Mr. Storms, when you got out of the car in the plaza, did you take anything out of your car?
No, sir.
Did you take, like, for example, did you take a shotgun and like shove it under a car that was in the parking lot?
No, sir.
Did you try to throw it out onto Southside Boulevard?
No, sir.
Did you put it in the bushes?
No, sir.
Did you take anything at all out of that car when you got out?
No, sir.
Did you see anybody else do that?
No, sir.
Did you see anybody throw anything out of the car?
No, sir.
When you called your aunt, what's her name again?
Lily Billingsley?
Okay, and I think the Dodge Durango is actually in her name, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you call Lily Billingsley and ask her to come down and pick up a shotgun that had been removed from the car and take it out of the parking lot?
No, sir.
Yeah. What about a laser gun? Did you have a laser gun that you got from your alien space missions? I mean, he might as well be asking this, right? It's a normal kid. Did you go and stash 100 pounds of crack cocaine that you were dealing out of your red Dodge Durango very tacky? What did you do with all the crack, Tommy? They call him street crack. They call him Tommy Crack. Crack a nut with a shotgun.
Did you call her to ask her to come down there and take anything?
No, sir.
Did you call your cousin and ask them to come down and remove something from the parking lot?
No, sir.
Was there any type of weapon, to your knowledge, in that car, your car, that night?
No, sir.
You were asked about the period of time that you spoke with the detectives downtown. Did you have somewhere to be? I mean, were you looking at your watch thinking, gosh, this is really taking a long time, I have to get home?
No, sir.
Did you know when you were downtown that Jordan Davis was dead? Did you know that yet?
No, sir.
When did you learn that?
After we went through the photo spread.
Did he look okay when they put him on the ground?
No, sir.
Is the reason you didn't continue your call with 911 because Tevin Thompson or someone else was already on the phone, to your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
And I believe you said on cross-examination that the reason you drove back to the gate because it was the brightest spot and had help.
Yes,
My
sir.
question to you is this: when you got back there, was it well lit?
Yes, sir.
Did help come?
Yes, sir.
You were asked about the testimony that you watched yesterday, and you said parts of it. Explain to the jury what you meant. Was it a perfect feed through the device that you were watching it on, or how did that work?
No, sir. I was watching it on my computer, but my computer kept buffering the video, so it kept cutting off, and I would have to try and refresh and reconnect my internet to get it to come back on, so I only seen bits and parts of everything.
When you didn't see the driver, the shooter, you couldn't hear what he was saying.
No, sir.
Is that right? Did you see his mouth move?
Yes, sir.
How did he look when his mouth was moving? Did he look happy? Did he look bothered? Did he look angry? How did he look?
He looked like he wasn't in a good mood.
And you were asked about a song
Yes, sir.
that you wrote.
Yes, sir.
Did you write a song for Jordan Davis?
Yes, sir.
Did you write that song so that people would buy it? And
No,
you
sir.
could- You could make money off of it?
No, sir.
Were you trying to profit?
Yeah. My friend was shot and gunned down when Michael Dunn sent death into his groin. Ow. And the bullets entered his lungs and heart, which I believe are vital organs. And I decided that now was my moment to rise to the top. Top of the industry. That 50 pence guy, he got shot and made money. So why not? I will cash in on the death of my friend. Yes, this is my moment. I'm gonna get a fucking record deal.
Off the 17-year-old's death who had been riding in your car?
No, sir.
Why did you write the song?
I wrote the song as a memorial to Jordan. Like, if you met Jordan and know Jordan, he had a big heart. Like, just off meeting him, you know, you can get a vibe of what type of person he was. So that was my reason for writing the song about him.
Judge, that's all I have.
May he be excused?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stroller?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Storms. You're excused. State's next witness.
Alyssa LeBlanc?
Alyssa LeBlanc, please.
Alyssa LeBlanc. All right, looks like this is going to be our last witness of the evening. But that's okay. That is okay. But who is Alyssa LeBlanc?
Good afternoon, ma'am. If you'll come right up here towards the front for me, thank you. And if you'll raise your right hand, the clerk's going to administer the oath to you, right here in front.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. If you'll come right around this way, watch your step as you come around. There's a little kind of ramp there. Be careful. And once you're comfortable, just get close to the microphone or adjust it if you need and speak right into it so we can hear you, all right? Keep your voice up.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Guy?
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. If you'd please tell the members of the jury your name.
Alyssa LeBlanc.
Ms. LeBlanc, do you live, well, will you do this? Will you spell your last name for me?
Sure. Leblanc.
But the C is silent.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you live here in Jacksonville?
Yes.
How long have you lived in the Jacksonville area?
For about 22 years.
Are you employed?
Yes, sir.
Where is it that you work?
At Kip Voice.
And what is,
This trial's funny as well, isn't it? Because, you know, we're so used to listening to Georgia Kappelman's pace. And, but Mr. Guy, he almost seems in a rush. They all do. He's like, are you employed? Where is it you work? You know, it's got a very kind of going over a pre-prepared line of questioning sort of thing. I mean, you know, he's got everything laid out to tell the story, right? That's efficiency. That's good.
Kip Voice?
It's an elementary school.
And what do you do for them?
I'm a kindergarten teacher.
All right. Where's that school located?
It's in Northwest Jacksonville off of McDuff.
And how long have you been at that school?
This is my second year.
In November of 2012, what area of town did you live in?
In Southside area.
Let me turn your attention then to the early evening hours of Friday, November 23rd, 2012. Do you recall that evening?
Yes, sir, I do.
Did you go out to dinner that evening?
Yes, sir.
Where did you go?
I went to the Loop.
And what Loop location did you go to?
It's on Southside Boulevard.
Is it near the intersection of Southside Boulevard and Bay Meadows Road?
Yes, sir, it is.
And is it in a small strip of stores that runs along Southside Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been to that plaza or that strip of stores before that evening?
Yes, sir, I had.
And is that because you lived in the area at the time?
Yes, sir.
Did you go to dinner with anyone that evening?
I did.
Who was that?
My roommate at the time and my brother and my nephew,
Your brother's name is what?
Christopher.
And your nephew, it was how old approximately in November of 2012?
I think he had just turned 2.
All right. Did you ride to the loop with anyone?
I rode with my brother and my nephew.
And whose car did you take?
It was my car.
And who was driving?
I was.
All right. Did your roommate drive separately?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you to look at your monitor and State's Exhibit 1. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Have you seen that before?
I have.
All right. Do you recognize that as being the plaza of stores where the Loop restaurant is located?
Yes, sir.
Do you know approximately where the Loop restaurant is located within that strip?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, could you circle on the screen? If you push hard, it'll make a mark, the approximate area
I believe it's there.
in that area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Judge, for the record, the witness has circled a location towards the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Ms. LeBlanc, when you parked that evening to come to the restaurant, where did you park?
I parked in the row of spaces closest to Southside Boulevard.
All right. Were they facing Southside Boulevard?
Yes, my car was facing Southside.
Can you draw for us a mark approximately where your car was parked when you went to the Loop restaurant on the evening of November 23rd, 2012? All right, and you indicated that with a circle.
Yes, sir.
All right. Was your car facing Southside Boulevard, which would be towards the bottom of the screen, or...
Agent Smith is making a recording, but is making a record, but it's all sung in the phonetic alphabet. Yeah, maybe that's what Coolio was missing. What would it be? We've been spending most our lives living in a Golf Alpha November Golf Sierra Tango Echo Romeo Sierra Papa. Oh no, Agent Smith. With Agent Smith, it's Papa. Remember Agent Smith? Oh, from the Chandler Halderson case. Agent Smith. Papa Alpha Romeo Alpha Delta India Sierra Echo. That's what Coolio was missing.
towards the strip mall at the top of the screen?
It was facing Southside.
Okay, so you pulled
Keith!
straight into the park.
How you doing,
Yes, sir.
Keith?
And what type of car, incidentally, were you driving?
It was an '02 Saturn.
Okay, is that like a sedan?
Oh my God!
it's a
What
small-
the fuck? Oh my God! It's possible. It's done. We've done it. There is a car that's worse than a red Dodge Durango very tacky, and it's here. A 2002 Saturn. It doesn't get any more fucking high-flying than that, does it? Let's have a look what that looks like. What would it be? An SL2? Let's assume it is. Let's assume it's an SL2, okay? Wow. Actually, well, you know, it is horrible, but I'm looking for I don't know. They don't have Saturns over here, but right. Well, this'll do. This is a 2002 Saturn SL2. Let's check it out. Who drives a Saturn? Don't be shy. Tell us. We want to know what's wrong with you. Is it just a money thing, or was that your actual choice? Oh, no. So how do we show an image? Show an image. S. Where is the... God damn it. 2002 Saturn SL. Where is it? I need to clean up all these images and just delete all of them. Ah, there it is. There it is. Look at it. In all its satin glory. Yeah, I'll take the Durango, please. But I only want to take it so I can take it out to the desert and shoot it with a gun.
Car.
Okay. Small car.
Oh, she knows.
Yes.
Okay.
Hang on. Was she?
Top of the screen.
It was facing south side.
Okay, so you pulled straight into the parking space.
Yes, sir.
All right. And what type of car, incidentally, were you driving?
It was an '02 Saturn.
Okay, is that like,
That is needless victim shaming, isn't it? Was that necessary? What kind of shit car were you driving? What kind of embarrassing piece of shit with wheels were you driving? You just told the world, honey. I hope she's gone up in the world. I hope she drives a... What would be the best car in America today? I think we all know, don't we? I think we all know what that is. Do we need to see it again? A word from our sponsor, today's sponsor, bringing you mud. Bringing you mud that you can handle every single day. Let's lose this. No one cares about our phone bill. Everyone's fallen asleep. No, we're going to go to the sponsor. Boom! 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 Look at it. Whoa! In the mud. Yeah. Get a little dirty. And then get a little clean. Do they have another? I think at the end of the show today, I think it's important that we do a full breakdown review of the 2026 Toyota Tundra. Oh, I can almost hear the engine purring. That's what you should get. In fact, everyone in Jacksonville should get one of these. Fucking Dodge Durango. What's it for? What does it do?
like a sedan?
It's a small car.
Okay.
Oh, a small car. Okay, so maybe it's not an SL2. Small, what would that be? An L200? Or an SC? Satin Compact? I don't know. All right, let's put 2002 Satin small car. It probably was an SL2. I was thinking they might have a little hatchback or something, but it doesn't seem so. But despite how shit it still looks a little bit, sporty.
Small car?
Yes.
Okay. Did the four of you, that is your nephew, your brother, your roommate, and yourself, leave the Loop restaurant at the same time?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where your roommate was parked?
Yes, she was in the row closest to the restaurant.
All right.
It doesn't work so well when you have to read it, does it? What is Jim telling us now? Hotel India Victor, India Charlie Tango Oscar Romeo India Alpha. So Hivictoria. What the fuck? What does that mean? Hivictoria. It's an OnlyFans account. Oh, hi, Victoria. But it is actually also an OnlyFans account. I get it. Hi, Victoria. Duh. But her real name is Toyo. Which is Tango Oscar, Yankee Oscar.
And was your roommate with you when you and your brother and your nephew were walking back to your car?
No, sir.
What had happened to her? What had she done?
She was parked closer to the restaurant, so she got right into her truck and left as we were walking to my car.
All right. As you were walking back to your car, did you hear anything that caught your attention?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
Gunshots.
Where did the gunshots sound as though they were coming from?
From the Gate gas station to our left.
And did you know that there was a Gate gas station to your left from having been there before?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where was your nephew when you were walking back to the car?
I was holding him.
All right. And what did you do when you heard the gunshots?
Stopped briefly for a second and then ran to my car.
Did you hear additional gunshots?
Yes, sir.
When you got to your car, did you still hear gunshots?
Yes.
All right. What side of your car did you go to?
The passenger side.
All right. And because your car was parked facing Southside Boulevard, would that have been the opposite side from the Gate gas station? And is that why you went to the passenger side?
Correct.
Boom! Thank you, Toyo. What is Toyo? Toyo Open Country HTS says, phonetically sending you coffees. Well, Tango Hotel Alpha November Kilo, Yankee Oscar uniform. Thank you, Toyo.
After the gunshot stopped, did you see any vehicles in that parking lot that caught your attention?
Yes, sir.
What kind of car was it?
It was a red SUV.
What was it about the red SUV that caught your attention?
It was speeding in our direction.
And where was the red SUV coming from when you first noticed it?
From the gas station.
Was it coming towards you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did the red SUV pass you?
No, sir.
Did it stop?
Yes, sir.
When it stopped, the red SUV, did it pull into a parking space or did it just stop kind of straight facing?
No, sir. It just stopped in the middle of the parking lot.
Can you show the members of the jury on State's Exhibit 1 on your monitor by making some sort of mark?
Sure.
The approximate area where the red SUV stopped?
It was about there.
Okay. And did it, and like you said, did it stop just like that? I mean, that is facing forward as opposed to pulling into a space?
Right. It was just in the middle here, facing, the front of the car was facing us.
Okay. And that would be to the left of the screen as you're looking at it?
Yes.
Okay. Where was your attention focused at that point?
On the red SUV.
And why was that?
Because I just heard gunshots, so I didn't know if the vehicle that was coming towards us were the people that had just done the shooting or if they were fleeing from the shooting.
Did you see anyone get out of the SUV?
Yes, sir.
How many people?
I saw two men.
And where did those two men get out of the car from?
The driver's seat and the front passenger seat.
Could you tell what race, white, black, Hispanic, Asian, these men were?
They were African American.
And where did the black male that you saw get out of the front passenger seat, where did he go?
He went towards the back of the vehicle.
And when he did that, could you see what he was doing?
No, sir.
All right. And did you ever see that person, the person who got out of the front passenger seat, did you ever see him leave the area of the car?
No, sir, I did not.
Did you ever see anything come out of the car at all? Any type of object of any kind?
No, sir.
What did the driver do when he got out of the car?
I saw him go towards the back of his vehicle, and he was talking on a cell phone and looking on the back door. And I guess in my mind, I thought he was looking to see if there was damage on the side of his vehicle. That was the first thing that I saw him do.
All right. Did you ever see the driver lean in any part of the car?
Yes.
Where?
He had opened up the back door, and he was leaning inside the back of the vehicle.
Do you know what he was looking at?
No, sir.
Do you know what he was doing?
No, sir, I couldn't see.
Did you ever see the driver remove anything from the car?
No, sir.
Did you ever see the driver leave the immediate area of the car?
No, sir.
At any point, did you see anything fly out of the car?
No, sir.
Did you ever see anyone other than the front seat passenger and the driver get out of the car?
No, sir, I did not.
At some point, did you take your attention off of the red SUV?
I did.
Okay, and why was that?
To get the keys out of my purse.
And what did you do with the keys?
I gave them to my brother.
Can you estimate for the members of the jury approximately how long the two men were outside the car?
I would say it was about a minute, from the time they got out to the time they got back in.
All right. And is it fair to say that you were not timing that in any way?
Correct.
Who put your nephew back in the
No, I always time how long it takes me to do that. I'm working on my personal best of averages. So there's a stopwatch on my dash that I set each time I go into the gate.
car?
My brother did.
All right. And at that age, was he put into a car seat?
Yes, sir.
What did the red SUV do after that approximate minute when the driver and the front passenger got back in?
Reversed back to the gas station.
And when you say reverse, do you mean that literally? That is, the car backed up?
Correct.
Did you get in your car at some point?
Yes, sir.
And what part of the car did you get into?
The driver's side.
And when you got in your car, did you leave the parking lot?
Yes, sir.
And where did you go?
I went back to my apartment.
Can you just show the jury by indicating on the screen where it was, how you left the parking lot, which exit you took, or entrance?
Sure. I left through the entrance. You can't see it on the screen, but it was all the way on the left.
It's to the left of the screen, further up?
Yes.
Okay, can you just kind of draw for the jury then where you went from the place where you were parked?
This way.
Okay, and then further off the screen, there'd be an exit?
Right.
Okay. And where did you see the SUV go when it reversed? Where was it headed toward?
Back towards the gas station.
And from the plaza, where did you go?
I went to my apartment.
Okay. And at that time, you lived on the south side?
Yes, sir.
All right. Why did you leave the plaza when you did?
Because I didn't know what was going on. I had heard gunshots and didn't want to be there.
Did you or your brother call 911 at any point that evening?
Yes, sir. My brother called 911 as we were leaving the Plaza.
Did you ever speak with a 911 operator?
Yes.
And for what purpose?
I was giving them the address to my apartment.
You don't live in your Saturn. If you can afford an apartment, lady, you can afford a better vehicle, okay? You're selling it tomorrow.
Did they ask for your address? The 911 operator?
Yes, I believe so.
Did an officer come speak with you that evening?
No, sir.
Did the police later make contact with you?
Yes, sir.
How did they make contact with you?
I found a detective's card on my door,
When?
maybe a day or two after.
All right. And did you call the detective when you got the card?
Yes, sir.
Did you later meet with detectives in person?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you tell them what you had seen and heard that evening?
Yes, sir.
At any point that evening, did you see anything in or around or on the person of either of the two black males that got out, anything that looked like a weapon?
No, sir.
Do you know what a shotgun looks like?
Yes, sir, I do.
Did you ever see anything that night that looked like a shotgun?
No, sir.
All right. If you could clear that, thank you so much. Stage 3. Ms. LeBlanc, do you see
I'm
that?
sorry. Yes, sir, I do.
Does that aerial photograph depict the exit that you used to leave the plaza?
Yes, sir.
Can you just kind of show them again then the exit that you used?
This exit right here.
All right. And that's Southside Boulevard?
Correct.
Stage 43, does that appear to be the red SUV that you saw that evening?
Yes, sir.
All right. And stage 21, does that appear to be the driver's side of the red SUV?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know, at this time, I would ask to publish Mix LeBlanc's 911 call.
Is that part of 167? It is? Okay. All right.
And Judge, with the court's permission and Judge, with the court's permission and counsel, I'll just play Ms. LeBlanc's portion of the call because it starts when she doesn't get on the phone for about 4.5 minutes.
Mr. Stroller, is that all right?
As long as they're eventually putting it in. Yeah.
All right.
Kind of part and parcel. The brother's on first, then.
Okay.
And Ms. Waldrop, her part starts at about 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Well, how long is the next portion of her testimony? 18 minutes. That's
14.
quite a long time. We've been on for 5 hours and 10 minutes already. I want to do the review of the Toyota, our sponsor. 18 minutes. Well, we'll try. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, but it is raining a lot. Holy shit, look at that. Okay, but I'm hungry. I want to eat something.
2014. Yes, ma'am.
It takes a lot of energy to do these streams. Lot of energy. All the work and the the force, you know. Gotta keep you know, fueled. We need fuel.
And you saw the individuals from the vehicle, correct?
Yes, and I'm not 100% sure that those were the individuals that fired the shots or not, but because I didn't see guns on them, but like right after the shots, they sped and like squealed their tires and stopped in the middle of the parking lot, and two gentlemen got out of their vehicles. I couldn't tell you much other than the fact that they were both black males and slightly longer hair, and one was wearing a camo shirt, but we were just concerned with getting in the car and getting my nephew in the car.
Okay. All right. We do have something going on in the area. We'll have officers meet you out there.
I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Can you repeat that?
Yes, ma'am. I was just letting you know if the officers need you that they can come around there. I'll put all that in the call.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ms. LeBlanc, was that your 911 call, your portion of it?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Your Honor, that's all I have.
Mr. Stroller?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Doing all right?
I can imagine it was a terrifying evening.
Yes, sir.
Ever been involved in anything like that?
No, sir.
Anybody ever been around gunshots fired and cars squealing tires in your direction?
No, sir.
And you were there with your brother?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you were still nervous, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were almost in a state of panic or stress, is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shook you up pretty good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that when you heard the tire squealing around the corner, you actually started going towards your car and your brother started going another direction?
When the tires started squealing, I was already at my car.
Right. And your brother was actually walking away from the car, correct?
Yes.
It was kind of a nerve-wracking experience, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, sir.
And when they stopped, you had no idea what they were going to do, did you?
Correct.
And matter of fact, we just heard your 911 call, and you really couldn't even give that great of a description, and that's probably because of how you felt inside. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And matter of fact, isn't it true you even said you don't even recall at one point getting on the phone with 911?
Correct.
All right. So even now hearing it months and months ago, you didn't even remember getting on the phone. You were that shaken up. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And matter of fact, do you recall that it wasn't until December 4th that you actually spoke with law enforcement?
I don't remember the exact date.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at a report?
Sure.
Your Honor, if I can approach, and
Yes.
for the record, I'm going to show opposing counsel, Judge. It's supplemental 5. I know it's 22 of 25. I know there's 31, but this is the original one I was given in discovery. Okay. Judge, if I can approach.
Yes, sir.
Ms. LeBon, I'm just going to show you a police report. Don't read from it. It's not an evidence. I just want to see if it refreshes your recollection. And I've got it highlighted, and it's got a date with some information with your name.
Yes, it says December 4th.
Don't read from it yet, sorry. By looking at that, does that refresh your recollection?
Yes,
Okay, does that seem accurate and fair?
I would say so, yes.
Okay, I'm just going to show you a second page, and for the record for opposing counsel, it's 23 of 25. It looks like on another date, you gave a sworn statement. Would that refresh your recollection of the date?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Do you recall now on December 4th meeting with detectives?
Yes,
Okay, that was almost 2 weeks after November 23rd, correct?
yes,
Okay, and then 2 days later, you actually gave a sworn statement to the state attorney, Ms. Wolfson, correct?
yes, sir.
Okay, now on the 911 call, you actually give the dispatcher your home address, correct?
Correct,
They actually indicate to you, if we need you, we'll send officers over to talk to you, correct?
correct.
And nobody contacted you for 2 weeks, isn't that true?
I didn't speak to anyone. I spoke to the detective on the phone when I got his card in my door to meet with me, but I didn't speak about what I had seen until December 4th.
Right, and how soon after you got the card did you meet with him on December 4th?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Did you meet with him the day you got his card? You called him that day, correct?
No, sir.
Did you talk to him on the phone?
I did.
Okay, and was that December 4th?
I don't remember what date I spoke with him on the phone,
Okay, but,
but I believe I met with him a couple of days after I called him.
okay. But again, the first time you have is December 4th. Is that accurate? Where you
Yes.
actually met with them to talk to them?
Yes.
Okay. And again, that night, no officers came to your house?
No, sir.
The next day, nobody came to your house?
No, sir.
A couple days after that, nobody came to your house to talk to you about this?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Guy asked you some questions about, did you see this, did you see that? Pretty busy parking lot, right? When you arrived at the loop, you were all the way in the very last row, farthest away, bless you.
Correct.
Okay, and that was because there were so many cars there already for people in the businesses, dinner, things like that, correct?
I would assume so.
All right, otherwise you probably would have parked in the first row where your roommate found a spot.
Correct.
Okay, and again, when you left, there were still cars in the parking lot. You didn't close the loop down or hang out and drink or anything like that. That's correct.
There were still cars in the parking lot, yes.
Right, and there was even still cars in the row you were in, correct?
Probably, I don't recall.
Okay, you don't have a clear memory of that?
No, sir.
All right, and again, it was a very stressful time, correct?
Correct.
So when they come out and you see the driver get out, he actually gets out of his door, is that correct?
Correct.
He then goes to the back door and opens it, true?
Yes.
You then see the driver of the red SUV reach into that car, isn't that true?
He was leaning in, yes.
And you can't see him at this point, isn't that true?
Correct. I can just see his lower half.
Right, you can't see what he's doing in the car,
No,
right?
sir.
You can't see where his hands are, what he's saying, anything like that, right?
No, sir.
And he's the one on the phone, correct?
Correct.
All right, and you even said that if he was screaming or yelling, you were close enough, you would have heard him. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't hear him talking on the phone, did you?
I couldn't hear what he was saying, no.
He didn't seem in shock or panicked or screaming or yelling. Is that fair?
Not particularly, no.
Okay, but it is fair to say that.
It's fair, yes.
Okay, thank you. Now the passenger gets out, is that true?
Correct.
Now the passenger is on the other side of the Durango. The Durango's actually looking at you and you're on a diagonal from it, correct?
Correct.
There's other cars in the parking lot? Is that true?
Correct.
The driver's door is open? Is that true?
Correct.
The back passenger behind the driver is open, is that true? I mean, you have two doors open now, the driver and then the passenger behind.
Oh, correct, yes.
Okay, and he's now, you can't see what he's doing in the truck, true?
No, sir.
Okay, and now, on the other side, the passenger gets out, the passenger, he leaves his door open, doesn't he?
I believe so.
And then he opens up what you think is the back door, isn't that true?
The passenger, I couldn't see what he was doing after he got out of the car.
All right, so you actually lose the entire sight of the passenger, right front passenger of that vehicle, is that true?
Correct.
And you said all this happens in about a minute.
About, yes.
All right, so when Mr. Guy asked you, you didn't see anything thrown from the vehicle. There was a vantage point you couldn't even see, isn't that true?
Correct, I couldn't see the passenger.
Right, and you can't see what the driver's doing inside the car,
Correct.
right? And you do know the passenger got out, isn't that right?
Yes.
Because you actually watched them both get in after about a minute.
Yes, sir.
And at one point, you had to get in the car and start it, is that true?
Correct.
So your eyes are completely diverted away from the Durango.
Correct.
All right, I mean, obviously, and then when you back out and put the car in reverse, you're looking down at your vehicle, is that true?
I mean, I could still see them. We were backing out at the same time.
No, I understand that. But when you start the car and put it in reverse, you have to look down and take your eyes off of them to do that. Is that fair?
Correct.
All right. And then when you back out, obviously you don't want to run somebody over. You're looking behind you, correct?
Correct.
Right. You just didn't back straight out looking at the Durango.
Correct.
Right. And then as you back out, the red SUV is backing out, correct?
Correct.
And then you drive forward.
Correct.
Now, as you drive forward, are you now still looking in the rearview mirror as you're driving straight through a parking lot?
Yes.
All right, so you're not even focused on what's in front of you.
I mean, I could see that there were no cars in front of me. No one was backing out, but I could see that the red SUV had backed into the gas station.
No, and I understand that. But my question is, you didn't watch the SUV the entire time it backed out. You had other things that you needed to do to safely leave that scene.
Correct.
And is it safe to say your number one priority was self-preservation, making sure you're safe? Yes?
Yes.
Making sure your brother's safe?
Yes.
And making sure your nephew's safe?
Yes.
That's your priority?
Yes.
Okay. And in that aspect, you don't know what happened outside of your presence, right?
No, sir.
And you have no idea what happened on the other side of that vehicle, correct?
No, sir.
And you have no idea what happened back at the gate station, do you?
No, sir.
Are you familiar with that area?
Yes, I lived there.
Right. There's bushes back there behind the gate. Have you been there? There's like a little bread company right next to the gate.
Yes.
You ever go over there?
I've been there once.
All right. Did you ever see dumpsters and trees and bushes back there?
There are, yes.
All right. As a matter of fact, there's a road that goes from the plaza behind the gate gas station to go to Bay Meadows. True?
But behind the plaza or behind the gas station?
From the plaza behind the gate gas station. So you don't have to go through the gas station.
I'm not sure.
Okay, but that would be on the picture if it is. You're not sure if it's there?
Correct.
Okay, but you know there's obviously dumpsters and things like that back there from going there?
Correct.
Okay, but again, you have no idea, you're not here to testify to this jury what happened other than what you had the ability to see, correct?
Correct.
And matter of fact, the officers kind of asked you the same questions Mr. Guy did, correct?
Correct.
You also gave a sworn statement 2 days later on December 6th, is that true?
Correct.
And you actually gave it with Miss Wolfson, who's here today,
Correct.
and 2 homicide detectives?
Correct.
And now you reviewed your testimony with them before they recorded your statement, isn't that true?
Correct.
Did they let you listen to the 911 call?
I don't believe I listened to the 911 call.
Okay, but you do recall going over your version of what you saw prior to the taping or the
Correct.
recording?
They asked me the same questions, essentially.
Okay, and that was before they hit the recorder to record you and swear you in, is that true?
Correct.
And you kind of took an oath to tell the truth like you did today?
Correct.
And you took an oath like you did to do in the deposition?
Correct.
Okay. Would you say the 911 call is a fair and accurate representation of what was going on that night?
Yes, sir.
Did you lie at all on the 911 tape?
No, sir.
Did you try to create any story or anything that didn't happen?
No, sir.
Were you trying to be a hero or anything like that, ma'am?
No, sir.
Was your brother doing anything like that?
No, sir.
You were just reporting what you saw.
Correct.
And that 911 tape would be the best evidence of what you saw and what happened that night?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you actually saw this on TV, this case, after it happened. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
You actually, it was highly televised. I mean, we can agree to that?
Definitely.
I mean, social media, TV media, newspapers, and you were part of that. You got to see that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was before you even talked to the police on December 4th. Is that accurate?
I believe I had seen on the news before
Yeah.
I spoke to the detectives. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. And before you gave your sworn statement?
Correct.
Okay. And also, you had talked to your brother about what you guys had seen that night, too, as well?
Correct.
And did you talk about what you had seen on TV and the news and things like that?
I don't recall exactly what we discussed other than what we had seen.
Okay, but you guys did talk about that evening?
Correct.
And it's possible you did talk about the media coverage, you just don't recall?
Correct.
Okay. And at one point, you had to try to find your keys to give to your brother to unlock the door, correct?
Correct.
I think the car that you had at the time, you didn't have like a remote control to unlock it. You had to physically put the key in and unlock it?
Correct.
All right, and you didn't have electric locks, you kind of had to reach over and open the other side?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, my brother did that.
I'm sorry?
My brother put my nephew in the car, so he unlocked it
Okay.
manually.
Did he unlock your side and let you in, or did he unlock his side and get his
Well,
son in?
my nephew's car seat was on the driver's side of the vehicle, so he had to go around to the driver's side and unlock that door, and then unlock the back door through the front door, and then put my nephew in.
And by doing so, your brother would have to have his back turned to the Durango because of the way you were parked
Correct.
and where the Durango was?
Correct.
Okay. And where were you standing when all this was going on?
I was still behind, or not behind, I was on the passenger side of the car still.
Yeah, you were behind your car for protection?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Guy?
Redirect. Mr. Guy.
Ms. LeBlanc, when the
Do
driver...
you have any training in the military? His redirects are always like this sort of absurd, like, you don't have a shotgun right now, do you, in court? Is that a shotgun down your pants?
leaned into the car and he came back out. Did you see anything in his hands?
No, sir.
you see
The only
anything
thing I saw in his hand was a cell phone.
Did you see anything sticking out of his pockets?
No, sir.
Anything on him at all other than the cell phone?
No, sir.
You were asked about what was going on in the driver's mind when he was looking into the car.
Judge, I don't believe I asked that question, Your Honor.
Judge, I believe the question was, do you know what was going through his mind when he was looking through in the back of the car?
I don't recall that, but I guess we can check and see. if you'd like.
Please.
Let me, while she's looking, let me see over here at the sidebar so I can see what we're trying to tell you.
Sidebar, sidebar, sidebar. Any bar a good bar? I want to go back to making the menu for the sidebar. We've still got our good lottery playing friend Pie Bird hot on the tickets. You know, she's playing every week. Please don't develop a gambling addiction on my behalf, but you know. But yeah, everyone should buy lottery tickets with numbers I give you, right? And if you win, we split everything right down the middle. Head on over to PayPal. Head on over to PayPal to buy the winning magic Metrix lottery numbers. Every donation above $85 gets you 6 golden numbers. We need to check the PayPal, actually. See if any kind individuals have graced our palms with silver. Silver and gold won't buy back the beat of a heart gone cold. Head on over to PayPal and coffee. Get those lottery coffees. Hey. Log in. I thought I was logging in. Okay. I see. What have we got to eat, Soap? I think we still have a piece of chicken and potatoes. Chicken and potatoes. What are we going to have with it, Soap?
And this doesn't need to be on the record. Well, yeah,
Courgettes.
we took a little.
That's zucchini to all you crazy Americans. What do they say in Canada? Surely they say courgette in Canada, I don't know. Let us know, Toyo.
Shorter break before when we were doing this. I'm gonna make a little short break now because this should only take another minute or two. And so I'll give you a short break. When you come back in, we got one more witness for the day, and then we'll be finished. So again, don't discuss the case among yourselves or let anybody else discuss the case in your presence. See you back in a couple of minutes.
All right, the time has come. The time has come to go to the sponsor of today's show and to see what all the fuss is about, right? I mean, you know, yes, of course, I like Ford F-150s. Who doesn't? I mean, of course, especially one from the early 90s. That's I almost bought one, actually. I almost bought one from Washington State. That was a 250, F-250. An early 90s F-250. I wonder where that vehicle is now. Of course, I like Silverados. Not a fan of the fucking Dodge Ram, though. What is the deal with that? Why does it have to look like that? It's like a throwback to the ones from the early 50s. We'll just get one from the 50s. Those are nice. The modern Ram, no. Sorry, does not look cool. But apparently they're better than the Fords. But the Ford looks nice. Anyway, today we're not buying American today. We're going to the sponsor of today's show, Toyo Open Country. No, sorry, Toyota. They're one of the same. Toyota, what do you got for us? Tell us everything there is to know. I'm not really talking. I'm not overly excited of the look of the thing, other than the fact that it does look capable. But it's that badge, that Toyota badge tells me it's capable, right? Probably more capable than any American equivalent. But we'll see how that goes. They're going to tell us everything there is to know. Well, I hope this isn't copyright music.
The Toyota Tundra has been a solid contender in the full-size truck game for decades. Known for its reliability, capability, and off-road prowess, it has earned its place among the...
Okay, what do we think about the cabin, the cockpit? Oh, okay. So we do have a gear shift. That's good. A stick, at least. I mean, if you want to call a fucking little pussy wagon automatic a gear shift, be my guest. I mean, it's not a real gear shift. But you won't need one in this, I guess. I mean, it's gonna have computers that does all that for you. I mean, function, yes. We've got a nice big screen there. I've never had a screen that big in a car. I've never had a screen in any car that I own. I still have a radio that you can take out. Yeah. But in rentals, sometimes there's a screen, but never one that big. What do we got here? We got a steering wheel with nice grippy parts and smooth parts, and a load of controls on there. Air vents, yeah. I mean, it's function, isn't it? That's what we're looking for, and it's like we're seeing the opposite of what we saw in the Casablanca Inn down in St. Augustine. We're seeing a lack of clutter. I like the passenger area being pretty open and just clean lines. Good. Lots of foot space. We've got a nice storage position for the cell phone down here that you can also see and control. That's good. I like that. You see, you can just put your arm there and take a call or whatever. No, don't do that. Don't talk when driving. Wing mirrors. Nice big wing mirrors, yes. And they've even got one of these little handles on the side of the A-frame there. That's also good. Good flat sill below the window on the driver's door there. That's nice. That's handy. But it's got a killer sound system too. Pedals, from what we can see, they look solid and ready to go. Upholstery, good. Yeah, no, at the moment it has my full support. It does. Visibility, what do we think there? The A-frame's not too bulky at all. I mean, for a truck this size, you're not going to get any lighter than that. Field of view out of the windshield, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I mean, it seems a little low. And it seems like that the screen is just nudging into it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, again, pretty good. No complaints. Nothing in there would fucking piss me off,
Heavy hitters like the Ford F-150 and Ram 1500.
Oh yeah, what about from the other side? Oh, okay, so the floor, no mat on the floor. That's interesting. I guess you could put your own mats. You always got to get a nice set of new rubber mats, huh? And rubber ones. Or I don't know. It depends where you are. I mean, carpeted ones, they are warmer. They do. That is better for the heat, I guess.
But in a segment that's evolving rapidly, think electrification, luxury upgrades, and tech overload, staying relevant isn't just a choice.
What about about the overall. I mean, yeah, it's a fucking huge grill, isn't it? I mean, I'm not 100%. You know, again, it's like it doesn't offend me. It doesn't offend me. I would like some larger tires, larger wheels. Maybe they look a little small for the truck. Or maybe it's because the truck is just so big. I don't know. We need to see a man standing next to it. A tall man. Silver chromed door handles. Yeah, I guess that's a nice accent. You wouldn't want them red. You wouldn't want them black. Chrome means business, especially when we go with the what do you call it? You know, what do you call it? The line around the window. The line around the window as you go back and then up at the back. That's a nice touch, yeah. Good. No problem. Running board, nice, yes. The bed looks a little small. I mean, you could get one lawnmower in there, a push mower, and that's it.
It's survival. Enter the 2026 Toyota Tundra, a truck that promises to shake things up in ways that might surprise you.
Looks like it needs to have a winch. I mean, what's the point of having a truck that size if you can't haul nothing, tow nothing? Get a winch on the grill. And this yellow, orange, red striping, that must be for a limited edition model or a special Mountaineer package or something like that, right? Yeah, that's their range, and it's on the center of the wheel as well. Those are quite nice wheels. They look like they mean business. I like the black spokes with the the steel brushed steel outer rim. That's quite good. Oh, this time we've got black handles on a white truck. Yeah, you would not want chrome handles on a white truck. That would send the wrong message entirely. The door handles there. Black handles on the white truck instead of chrome handles on the red truck. Totally agree. And yeah, my suspicion was right. The cab, the windshield on the cab it is low, isn't it? It's a bit like a fucking hot rod. ZZ Top.
Full-size trucks are no longer just workhorses. Buyers now demand everything from hybrid power.
It's zucchini in Canada? No way. Well, what about the French people? The French-Canadian people up in Montreal? You know, they're going around saying, zucchini? No way. Silvio. Yeah, look, somebody knows Bob Dylan. Good job, Jim. Good Jim job, Bob.
Powertrains to touchscreen-laden interiors and cutting-edge safety features. But until recently, the Tundra lagged behind in certain areas, like fuel efficiency and interior tech, compared to its competition. Toyota listened, and therefore, the 2026 Tundra comes loaded with updates designed to keep it ahead of the pack. First, let's talk powertrains. The Tundra Hybrid carries over but with boosted efficiency.
Holy shit, look at this now. Engine bay, let's get in there. Rubber mats, dog-proof. Absolutely.
2026 Tundra comes loaded with updates designed to keep it ahead.
And more importantly, when you're dealing with the Tundra, mud-proof. Just like the truck itself.
Of the pack. First, let's talk.
Okay, well, let's get the wide
powertrains.
shot.
The Tundra Hybrid carries over but with boosted efficiency.
Okay, so yeah, we got our coolant reservoir, easy access. We got our oil cap, and where's the air filter? Probably just out of shot on the front here, on the left Oh, it's dual air filter, it looks like. Okay, good. Well, it would need to be, wouldn't it, engine that size?
Thanks to Toyota's improved iForce Max system. It's rumored to offer up to 30% better fuel economy, giving drivers the torque they need without breaking the bank at the pump. But what really turns heads is Toyota's introduction of an all-electric Tundra variant, reportedly offering a 400-mile range and ultra-fast DC charging. It's Toyota's boldest step yet into electrifying their truck lineup, ensuring they stay competitive as rivals release their own EVs. On the inside, therefore,
I don't want an electric truck. Oh, it sucks. Just as I really start to get my head round fucking combustion engines, you know, working on them, what's going on there, you know, we're switching to electric. What the fuck? Well, I guess all vehicles will stay on the road, but you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, oh well, you know, you'll have to pay a tax. Yeah, you wanna drive into the city with your gas guzzling combustion engine truck? Well, yeah, you can. Just scan this QR code and give us all of your money forever.
you'll find a tech-packed cabin. The massive 14-inch touchscreen returns, but now features Toyota's next-gen software, including enhanced voice commands and wireless updates. The materials feel more premium, with trims offering sustainable leather alternatives and wood accents.
That's the word I was looking for. Is that the word I was looking for? The trim on the window, the chrome trim?
Inspired by Lexus. Safety? Toyota doubled down, upgrading their Safety Sense suite
Oh my
to include
God. Get those fucking red seats out of
Semi-autonomous-
there and burn them. Jesus Christ. What? Red seat belts too? No. No. Oh, he's got it on the fucking door cards as well. Ah. I just want to fucking firebomb this version.
highway driving, a big plus for long hauls.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Drivetrain. Powertrain.
But let's be real, powertrains and tech aren't enough if the truck can't deliver on toughness. Thankfully, the Tundra retains its robust, fully boxed steel frame, paired with a
Fully boxed steel frame. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice to know. It's gonna make it heavy, but who cares? It's fully boxed. Yeah, black version in black. Okay, I'm fine with the black door handles on the black. Yeah, that's tasty. That's probably the tastiest one yet. Cars look good in black. That's always been the case. Ever since fucking Steve McQueen murdered that fucking Charger.
adaptive suspension for a smoother ride, both on and off-road. Therefore, whether you're towing heavy loads, heading to the trails, or cruising the highway, the 2026 Tundra promises to be a truck built for every adventure. So, is the 2026 Toyota Tundra the truck that finally checks all the boxes? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Well, let's spend just a couple of moments on the rear. Yeah, not a fan of the tail lights. Tailgate as well. Would I want it to say Tundra? No, I wouldn't want it to say Tundra. Would I want it to say Toyota? I'd be happier with that, but I'd be equally happy, or even more, with just a plain tailgate. But I want a winch, 2 winches, front and back, with a big steel, what do you call it? Rope, line. And Yeah, license plate placement. No, that's not doing it for me either. The back is a fail in my opinion. The tail lights, no. What is with the vertical striping? That's horrific. I don't like that at all. Nice to have the light up there on the back of the top of the bed. That's obviously going to come in handy. Okay.
So, is the 2026 Toyota Tundra the truck that finally checks all the boxes?
Maybe.
Let me know what you think in the comments. And don't forget to subscribe to the NAMCAR channel for more updates on the latest rides.
Okay. And that, my friends, my beauties, brings us to a close. A glorious final close. Red leather seats, very tacky. Yeah, fucking A. God, can you imagine a red Dodge Durango with a complete red interior? So, wait a second. We are going to the shops. We are going to the shops. Yeah, my God. I almost want to put that into AI. So, I'm coming. Okay, we gotta go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for chatting, for super sticker giving, for super coffee go-getting, for super bulletproof Metrix moderating. Yeah, okay. We fucked it up. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back in a few hours. We're going to have something with chicken and potatoes and a zucchini. And then we'll be back at some point today. We wish you all a happy Friday, a glorious Thursday evening, and we'll just we'll be back later. All right, so see you later. Bye. Think